Oh, good morning. Yeah, we're getting ready to get back at it this morning. We're just here at the Petro, getting the GPS set up, getting the logs set up, and we'll be rolling out here in just a second. Morning, welcome back to Reality. Well, morning. Hope you had a really good birthday. Yeah, I did. I really enjoyed being home for a while. Got to see the wife, got to see just had a lot of fun. We'll put it that way. All right. Morning, boss. Well, good morning. All right, let's get out of here. Oh, hold on a second. I got to fix this because this thing's going to keep beeping at us. Where is it? Garmin. Drive me nuts. You sound rested? Well, thank you. Yeah, I mean, I did a lot of resting, so I hopefully sound pretty rested. I mean, we're gonna be running a little crazy today, but we'll get over it. Yeah, because I'll get down to Tennessee, probably around mid-afternoon. But then I'm going to end up reloading at 11 p.m. tonight. I won't be putting up a live because I'm just going to get up, reload, and go back to sleep. And we'll probably head out about the normal time. But yeah, it's going to be one of those nights where you sleep a couple hours, do some work, and then sleep a little longer. So... won't be the best night's sleep, but we can make up for it this weekend. I love these guys that park in the travel lane so you can't get in and out of the truck stop.
Turn right at the traffic light.
So I wonder how they feel about people driving inches from their truck all night long. Long time it's been? Yeah, it's been about a week. Little birthday vacation. Oh, and good morning, Spider. Good to see you in here, and Son Honey, you're here. What we got there? Italian Princess. Well, hey, Italian Princess. That thing is determined to be ornery today. Yeah, that beeping you keep hearing is my completely useless ELD. Makes me angry just to look at it, but yeah, it's... Today it will not connect, so... Yeah. Hi, MudPig, you're so awesome. I love your outlook on life. We need more of you. Much love to you and your wife. Well, thank you. Oh, you forgot happy birthday? Well, thank you. Yeah, my birthday was the 11th. I had a good day on the 11th, spent some time with friends, and took yesterday to just kind of recoup and get the truck ready to go, and we're
1/2 mile.
back at it this morning.
On the right to I-81 south toward Chambersburg.
I'm going to throw this ELD out the window. Wait, we have the same birthday? If it's July 11th, you do. And by the way, answer your phone. I tried calling you several times since we left Hagerstown, and yeah, you never answer your phone. Been wondering how you've been doing. July 11th, 87. Yeah. Well, I got two years on you, but yeah, I guess we have the same birthday. That's pretty funny. Yeah, happy birthday to you as well. And good to see you, by the way. Like I said, I tried reaching out a few times, but couldn't get a hold of you. Been playing tag with you in and out of cell service in the woods for a while. Yeah, I know. Because I let you a message and then you'd call back and let me a message. Yeah. I was just trying to catch up, see how things have been going. Good to see you. What's the destination in Tennessee? It's going to be Churchill, the old home base. We're heading back down to get staged up for a load tonight, actually. And then tomorrow we'll be heading down to Rockingham. Yep, so that'll be... I'm trying to remember, Rockingham is... I want to say that one's outside of Charlotte, if I remember right. Good morning, happy belated birthday. Well, good morning, and thank you for the birthday wishes. Have safe travels, I'll try. And good morning, Mud Piglets and Mud Pig Trucking. Well, good morning, Kimberly. Yep, east of Charlotte. Yep, that's what I thought. I thought that was the one outside of Charlotte. You just got the Freedom Ford back yesterday. Woohoo. Now, is it finally fixed? Because I heard it's been an ongoing struggle with it. You get it fixed, it breaks down. You get it fixed, it breaks down. Are you finally got all the bugs out of her? And where are we right now? We're just outside of Carlisle, Pennsylvania. We're just getting started for the day. Please be careful. Charlotte traffic looks horrible. Yeah, it's always horrible out that way. But we'll be going in, I won't say it's a real back way, but we won't be taking too many of the major routes in. The breakdowns were on Convoy. It's been in the shop almost 2 months. Yeah, I heard it broke down on the way back home for you, though, and you had that little impromptu rally. So that's why I was wondering if you had any other surprises on the way home, because I hadn't been able to keep up with you. Belated happy birthday wishes from Düsseldorf, Germany? Oh my goodness. Everything's fixed so far. Awesome. And the GPS is not turned on. Ah, nah. I'll have to try to fix the link then. That'll be probably the next time I get pulled over, though. That's been working so well for a while, too. And it's acting up today. Yeah, in Colorado. Yeah. Yeah, like I said, I tell all the streamers this, with my schedule and, y'all, whenever you stream, it's like, I stream and then I sleep, so I don't really get to keep up with everyone, so I need the summarized version, like either if you pop in or if we actually manage to get on the phone at some point. Oink oink for freedom. Well, thank you. Good morning and happy birthday from a piglet. Well, good morning and thank you for the birthday wishes. Took a ride to Ruth's Country Market and auction yesterday. What a mess that place is. Yeah, that's pretty much anywhere down there in Lancaster. Everyone goes crazy for the produce and the Amish stuff and all that. Yeah, that's par for the course down that way. Grey Wolf is still walking for freedom this morning after some self-care for blisters. Yeah, that's going to be a rough one for him. At least till he gets some calluses built up. Going from driving truck to walking that much. But it's good to hear he's still at it. I mean, I pop in every now and then, but I didn't really hang around long. I just kind of hopped in. Let's see, where are we? Okay. And then moved on, Because now that I'm back to work, I'm probably not going to be home for another month or two, probably. So I wanted to make sure the next, month or two of stuff at the house was taken care of. So we were busy. Someone said I was driving for Mike Landis. Is that true? Yep, that's true. Yep, if you want to hear it from Mike himself, if you go back and watch the panel video, I didn't make this weekend's panel, but last weekend's panel, Mike was on there and we were talking about how I'm driving for him now. Also, if you just want to hear from Mike, you know, you can go back and check out that panel. Yeah, he was on there for, I think it was about 3 hours or so. Just talking about what he's been up to and his thoughts about different things. That is wonderful, yeah. So far, I'm happy. It's rare to have a boss that has pretty much all the same beliefs as you do, you know. Usually, whenever you end up working for someone, there's always a little bit of contention, so. Working for Mike seems like it's going to work out pretty well, we'll put it that way. You're lucky to have an understanding boss, yeah. A lot better than the company I was working for during the convoy that decided they didn't need me. That was a little infuriating. Getting fired via email. Didn't even have the nerve to call me and let me know. He's on a break now. Good morning. Well, good morning. It feels good to be out here and back at it. Yeah, as much as I enjoy the home time, I do miss driving. See if we can get around the school van here. Where can we find it? Is it on YouTube? I would love to see Mike. Yeah, it's on YouTube. It's in my past live videos. So if you look at my past videos on YouTube, there'll be one, it'll say, I think the title's like Moving Forward Panel, and it'll have the date for that weekend, which I think would have been the 3rd. It was right before the 4th, so it was either the 2nd or the 3rd. But yeah, it'll be over on YouTube. Oh yeah, Kimberly, thank you for linking that. It was actually over on Facebook. Someone was asking for the panel, though. Good morning, MPT. Grey Wolf has done 4 miles so far today, hoping to get in another 7 or more. Phew. Yeah, like I've said many times, I think I'd be done at even 4 miles. I don't even know if I could do that. It's been a long time since I've walked any distance. Is the YouTube under MudPig also? Yes, it is. And actually, there usually is more people over on the YouTube chatting as well. So if you hang out in the YouTube live, there's more people over there. But you're welcome to hang out on Facebook as well. And there Kimberly came over and dropped the link for you. So, yeah, that'll get you to the panel, and we're running the rumble strip here a second. That'll get you to the panel and the channel as well. Good morning, Phil. Well, good morning. Man, his pilot car is way out here. Holy cow. Yeah, usually I try not to split up oversizing his pilot, but man, his pilot car is running way out. I was actually wondering where it was. There we go. Pilot past him. We'll get back over. Yeah, he's so far out on that hill, he don't even have visual of his oversize. Oh well, I'm sure they're in radio contact. Good morning, Phil. Well, good morning. How's it going? Happy to be back out here and back rolling down the road myself. How was your vacation? Did you do anything fun? Really just vegetated a lot. I mean, we did spend a day cleaning up the house and just kind of organizing things and going through stuff and figuring out what I wanted to take on the truck and everything and all that. But yeah. Hold on a second. Anyone need a yellow fire truck? There's one at the auction. So I got distracted. I wanted to make sure it wasn't the yellow fire truck. No, it's a different yellow fire truck. But no, I mean, we vegetated. We spent a few days up the campground with some friends. Went to Shady Maple Smorgasbord, which is a great big buffet here in Lancaster County, Pennsylvania. Out there, it's an Amish buffet. Went out there on my birthday, and yeah, pretty much just took it easy. We went down to the fireworks in our town that actually happened the weekend of my birthday, but we didn't end up staying. We went down and the place was just overly packed. There was one of those times where there's just so many people it's hard to even maneuver. So we just kind of walked around, looked at each other and going, yeah, this is too crowded, right? Yeah. Alright, let's go home. So yeah, we didn't see the fireworks, but we attempted to. The pilot truck has the height pole in front. He's that far ahead of him to know of any bridges. The fun of doing over dimension loads, doing it for years. Yeah, but I don't know. He was like excessively far ahead, I thought at least. Like I was looking for him, because usually you'll see the oversized and his pilot will maybe be like a quarter mile, half a mile up. And I always try not to separate them. I just kind of pass them both as I'm passing. But I mean, that pilot was easily a mile and a half, 2 miles ahead. So yeah, I just thought that was a little bit excessive, but who knows? Maybe out here they're just extra nervous. They don't want to have the oversized pass and exit he could have took or something. Awesome, you had a wonderful time with Kate? Yeah, we did. We had a great time. Didn't get to do any adventures for y'all though. I was planning on, doing a walk on the railroad and maybe going to the Elephant Museum because it's free as well, but yeah, didn't get a chance to really get anything done, just vegetate. Over height is a different game. Yeah, out here, I don't even know if you could run over height, though. There's just so many bridges in Pennsylvania. Speaking of games, I was playing Can I Blow Up My my trailer tire today. Yeah. Woke up this morning after the truck being parked for about a week. Came out and apparently one of my trailers had a slow leak in it. So I was out there doing the old ether trick. First time I went a little shy on the ether and didn't quite get it on, so second time I gave it about 3 to 4 seconds worth, and yeah, she went on that time. Might have scared a few people, but didn't have to get a service truck out to put the tire back on the bead. Sometimes you need to take a break, relax, and enjoy merch. That is true. Yeah, if we did anything exciting, I was planning on streaming it for y'all, but yeah, it wasn't too much of interest happening. Try to, I don't know, sit there and spend a lot of time with an atlas trying to figure out what roads go over bridges instead of under. But that's why over dimension pays the big bucks. This guy's waving at me. Don't have his back clipped on. Did Kate like the ribs? I forgot to ask her. I'll have to ask her today. Had the ribs for ask her if she liked them. At least she said she was going to heat them up and eat them for lunch. Did you or Kate get to look at the TN land link while you were home? Yeah, I actually look at it all the time, just kind of keep an eye on it. I did talk to my bank though, and being self-employed, I need 2 good solid months of revenue. So I am going to have to wait to actually get pre-approved on anything until the end of July probably. That's what an escort gets paid to do, to develop the route and get permits? Oh. I always thought that was on the driver to plan the route. Farm equipment and stuff that were a few inches over here or there, you know. On spin cycle getting dizzy. Huh. Don't say we're buffering. Maybe I hit a bad spot there for a second. Looks to me like we should be alright though. But holler if it keeps buffering. I don't know, I'll have to check it here when I'm done passing people. Got the old string of company drivers. Never figured this out, how the 58 and 60 mile per hour club always bump into each other. Because if they're all governed at, you know, between 58 and 60 mile an hour, and we're over here trying to do 65 to 70, how do they catch each other? Alright, maybe it is buffering. Says it's alright, but the chat hasn't budged in a second, so. Good morning, Phil. Okay, maybe it's not buffering. I don't know. Well, good morning. I always get worried when someone says it's buffering and then the chat's kind of just sitting there. Good morning. Well, good morning. No buffering? Alright, so we're good then. Alright, so yeah, someone had said it was buffering and then the chat was quiet, so I'm like, yeah, maybe it is. Not on your end? Good morning, no buffering, LOL. Sounds good. Good morning. It was for short bursts, but not too much. All right. Probably just went through a little weak signal area there. I've noticed that trucks are driving slower. It really messes up the flow of traffic as a four-wheeler. I'm having trouble finding a new rhythm on the highway. Yes, whenever fuel prices go up, it actually is more efficient to go slower, because the more winds you move and all that, there's actually a formula. It's about 1/10 of a mile per gallon for every mile per hour over 60 you go. So if your truck would get 9 miles to the gallon at 60, it would get 8 at 75. But most trucks don't get 9 miles to the gallon. But usually I run the speed limit. But what you'll also see is whenever fuel prices go up, company drivers, like guys at the big companies, they either get their trucks governed by the company will back the trucks down so they're forced to save fuel, or the company will pay fuel bonuses if they manage to save fuel. So yeah, there's incentives for, you know, some drivers to go slower. I mean, I normally just run the speed limit, especially when I'm empty. If I'm loaded, I'll slow down, but yeah, I don't know. When I'm empty, I don't notice it makes that much of a difference. Same thing happened in 2008. Yep, that's correct. If I remember right, in 2008 is when Prime did the big fuel study. And that's when they came up with governing their trucks at 58 miles an hour for company drivers. Because they paid some college a bunch of money, and they went out and figured out that 58 is where the trucks are the most efficient. Yeah, I've noticed that too, that, I mean, like I said, I just like to run the speed limit, and I'm spending a lot more time out in that left lane. Yeah, one good thing about trucks running slower, though, is it does drive demand or supply down a little bit. So hopefully demand will come up and rates will recover some. Because if everyone's not doing 80 mile an hour to get there, you know, then there's going to be less trucks available. So hopefully rates will fix themselves a little bit. You guys do what you gotta do, because without you, we're screwed. Yeah. I mean, fuel prices have came down a little bit. I did notice that, at least in the Carlisle area by the house there, diesel prices are down about 20 cents from when I came home. So that's positive, but I mean, when I came home, it was $6.30 a gallon for diesel. Which, I mean, if you have an older truck, you're probably only getting 7 miles to the gallon. So, I mean, that's not quite $1 per mile you drive the truck. Yeah, now it's down to about $6 to $6.10, depending on where you look. I saw a few different prices there. So, I mean, it's still not amazing. It's still not where you can find sub $3 fuel. But it's not bad either, you know. So you can't really complain, I guess. You can still make money, and it's just harder. Needs to come down more. It does, for people to actually be like super profitable. Because right now, I mean, before the holiday, I was saying that people were going to go broke. But I have noticed that fuel's coming down, and rates, at least in the Pennsylvania area, have come up a little bit. So you're not going to go broke anymore. It's just not very good money. Any plans on joining back with the 1776 group? Not at the moment. Right now, my plans are make money, and pay off the credit card bills and everything that I ran when I was with the convoy. It's hard to take 2 months off work and keep all the bills paid and everything, so I ran up a lot of credit card debt. I mean, you guys did help with bills a good bit. Those of y'all that were with during the convoy and did donate and stuff. You helped keep the bills paid and helped me kind of have an even keel for a while, but YouTube setting was 1440p. Everyone check your settings. MudPig runs the stream at 480. Oh no, I run at 720. But 480 is still better than 1440. Yeah, YouTube loves to do that. Turn it down, make everything look blurry. Hello from Ripley, Tennessee. Well, hello. Yeah, we're actually going to be in the Churchill, Rogersville, Kingsport area of Tennessee. You're at 720? Awesome. Yeah, YouTube plays with the video settings. I guess they kind of, I don't know, try to save money or something. But yeah, if you don't keep an eye on it, they'll turn your settings down, and then, you know, you'll think the video's blurry. Very clear pic. Yep. You're on auto setting. Yeah, I think the auto is the culprit. Because I don't know if they think that after a while, if you hang out in the channel too long, that you're no longer watching and they try to sneak the setting down because they're cheap, or what's going on there. But yeah. We've had it happening enough that it's worth mentioning every now and then to make sure your video settings are set right. Not sure what hearing from. Maybe that's an autocorrect thing and that's supposed to be viewing from or something. Either way, or anyway, howdy. Some are running at 1080. Yeah, the guys in DC and stuff can get away with that. But out here in the country, like when I'm actually trucking, if I try to crank up my video resolution, it's just going to be a buffered mess. So I run 720. It's a good median. It keeps the stream pretty steady, and it's decent quality. And I do have a lot of people that watch on their phones and stuff, so on the small screen there's not really a big difference from 720 to 1080. Whoops. Accidentally bumped the button and my phone started yakking. Ripley, Tennessee is in a county that is on the Mississippi River and consequently borders Arkansas. I love all these live chat / traveling shows. Well, thank you. Any land around Ripley for sale? Yeah, it's a little out of the area I'm looking for. I'm looking for far east Tennessee, up somewhere close to North Carolina, but not North Carolina because I want Tennessee's no income tax. Okay, have a good day, safe travels. I gotta go to work. Well, thank you for dropping by for a bit, and have a good day at work. Yeah, there's 481 for gas and 609 for diesel. That's not the worst I've seen. Hello everyone, well howdy. And we got some piglets flexing, oh no. After I retired from OD, I was so used to driving. At 60, I would do it most of the time in my PU. Once in a while, I do 65, woohoo. Yeah. I was like that at Prime, and even at the convoy, when we were doing convoy speeds, it kind of threw me off to actually go highway speed again. I was so used to just sitting in that right lane and everyone passing. Yeah. Still hauling glass, Phil? Yep. Still hauling glass. We're actually heading down to pick up a load this evening. Oh, we got the JLG lifts heading out of Shippensburg. I used to run those all the time. Good morning, everyone. Can't stay. Just dropped in to say hello. Well, hello, and thank you for watching the piglets while I was on my birthday vacation. Hopefully you have a good day there. I'm sure you all kept them well fed with the popcorn. Good morning, Mud. Well, good morning. Regular speed be like, what is that, a rocket? No, it's like a kickball or something. I can't tell what that is. Something flying around. Indeed, no problem, sir. Yep. Yeah, I'll be back at it, well, probably at least for the next month or two now. I don't have any vacation plans or anything, just recuperate money unless something comes up interesting. And try to make a few pennies, you know? Although I do know one of these weekends I gotta get this truck up to like a Speedco or something, and hope they got oil, because yeah, she's getting about due for another oil change, and I know oil's getting scarce right now, so we'll see what we can do. It's hard to make a few pennies nowadays. Yeah, that's why it's pennies and not dollars, you know? You gotta make the pennies and then hope they turn into dollars eventually when you get enough of them. Good morning, Phil. Well, good morning. This is the one I never understand. These RVers, they have to be hurting. Because from my understanding, most RVs don't do real well on fuel. Especially not pusher. No, that's not a pusher. Is it? No, that's a front motor. Thank you all for bearing with me while I was on my vacation there. It's good to see everyone back. Oh, spin cycle again? Not sure. Where are you heading, Phil? We're heading down to Tennessee, heading back down to Churchill. Yep, heading down, pick up a load, and then tomorrow we'll be heading over to Rockingham, outside of Charlotte. When you lose signal, it spins. It's the spin cycle. Yeah, I always get nervous when I see people saying that, because every now and then it'll do that spinning thing and it won't reconnect. So then I'm like, y'all still here? Welcome to Tennessee and enjoy your trip. Well, I'll try. Truckers, you should be in DC. I'm sorry, but I can't afford to be right now. Yeah, like I was saying earlier, I'm still trying to get my credit card bills and everything paid back off from the time I was there with the convoy when we traveled the country. I mean, taking 2 months off of work really wrecked my finances, and it's going to take a good while till I can safely take any significant time off. I got knocked off the spin cycle earlier. Well, you gotta hang on, you know? And you also gotta make sure you keep it balanced, you know? You all get a little off balance, and then next thing you know, the washing machine walks away. that? Yeah, Black Wolf, you and your emojis. I can't even tell what that is. By the way, Black Wolf, I just about finished the Heisenberg bit. Heck, where'd you give that to me at? In California somewhere. I have too many piggy snacks, so I am off balance. Oh no, look out. Well, if you keep walking in circles, we'll know why, because you're leaning that way and you're getting pulled off the straight line. Yeah, with the phone up on the dash, trying to squint at emojis. The text isn't too bad, but whenever I turn my phone on to, I always call it blind mode. But whenever I stream, I put my phone on blind mode and turn the font size to the maximum so I can read all the messages out of the corner of my eye. Wee, that was fun. Oh my goodness. What percentage of trucks are owner operated? I've never heard a number. I mean, because there's a lot of independent owner operators where they have their own authority. Then there's a lot of leased on owner operators where they lease onto a larger carrier. And I don't know if anyone's ever figured out the percentage, at least that I've heard. I mean, someone in the chat might be able to give you a good guess, but yeah, I've got no idea there on the percentage of owner operators versus company guys. It's good, isn't it? Yeah, it's good. Yeah, just like any flavor, you can burn out on it after a while. But yeah, it's pretty good whenever you can actually taste it. Yeah, it definitely made it into the rotation, we'll put it that way. Come on. So how was your 37th birthday? Really peaceful. We spent a good bit of time up at the campground with some friends. We mainly didn't do a lot. Like I said, the most effective thing we did is we cleaned up the house a little bit. But most of it was just sitting on the couch watching TV or movies, or sitting up at the campground just listening to nature, and it was very relaxing. It was actually what I needed, because if I would have tried to cram too much in, I think it would have been stressful. I googled the percentage and saw 9 to 11% depending on what website I was looking at. Yeah, I would have thought it'd been higher, but yeah. I mean, I guess it also depends on the times too. I mean, depending on the price of trucks, I mean, that's going to keep a lot of people that want to be owner-operators from getting their own truck. So, yeah. You see a lot of U-Hauls on the roads. America's on the move to different areas. I mean, I know a lot of people are trying to move to more, what do you want to call it, more friendly states, we'll put it that way. But, yeah, as far as that U-Haul was concerned, my biggest problem with U-Hauls is if you're getting passed on both sides, you probably need to move a lane to the left, to the right. Just saying. Yeah, that's why I was a little upset with that one, because they're holding up traffic. Google lies. Yeah. Yeah, how's it go? Something like 5/4 the facts on the internet aren't correct or something like that. I think I saw that on a bumper sticker or somewhere. It was a t-shirt. Now you can find some good stuff on the internet. You just gotta make sure to vet everything with multiple sources, I saw that. What do you call a friendly state? Well, I gotta pad this a little bit. But first off, the people. I mean, I like, the people to be friendly. You get up in the north and everyone's kind of short. You get down in the south, and if you start a conversation, yeah, you better have an afternoon to finish that conversation. I like that. Actually get to talk to people, know who they are, and get a little more than a wave from your neighbors, Secondly, taxes. Pennsylvania taxes the heck out of residents. I mean, I want somewhere where, taxes are necessary to keep the state going, but I'd like them to be minimal. And then third is, well, this is the one that YouTube's going to have a problem with, so I got to watch how I say it. They have to be pew-pew friendly, we'll put it that way. So, yeah, if I can't take my freedom seeds with me, then yeah, it's not an option. So that's what I consider a friendly state. Are you the Patriot nurse that has the YouTube channel that discusses politics and food storage? Not sure. And each one of those jars will last me about 2 days. So yeah, we're good as far as, me and the truck. But yeah, pressure canning's not as hard as people think it is. It just takes patience. And mainly once you get it dialed in to where your weight's doing the hula dance properly, you just gotta wait. If she is, it's a wonderful channel, full useful information. Love her channel. Might have to check it out then. Did you see the stupid video the government put out in case New York was the other day? I'm not sure what that means. Nooked the other day. Huh. Dehydrating food is a great food store also. Yeah, we have a dehydrator and we've made beef jerky, but the thing I don't like about homemade beef jerky is I'm sure there's a way to make it shelf stable, but yeah, ours we had to keep refrigerated, but it was still delicious. Yeah, you're right, like dehydrated apples and that kind of stuff. We used to do those all the time growing up on the farm because we had an orchard out back. Oh. I guess I missed something. I didn't even know there was a threat or anything, but then again, I was fully unplugged for my week at home. They would have caught me at the campground in a camp chair just sitting watching the foxes. Because the one night we were sitting there, the foxes were out playing. You'll have to watch it. Some stupid advice, I'll tell you that much. It'll probably be stupid to me because I grew up in the shadow of 3 Mile Island my entire life. So they were handing out the iodine pills and all that stuff. And we were actually practicing drills and stuff to school. And it's like, what's duck and cover going to do if 3 Mile Island goes kaboom? But, oh well. Good morning, Phil. Just jumped on for a moment and had to go to Urban Dictionary to see what freedom seeds were. Yeah, some stuff YouTube don't like, so I had to, yeah, kind of gotta talk in circles, you know. My speed is not 84. This truck won't go 84. Oh, I see who's doing 84. I got a truck coming up on me hot. Freeze dryers expensive out of your price range. Yeah, freeze dryers are very expensive. I don't know if he actually wants over or if his turn signal's stuck. But I'm going to assume his turn signal was stuck. Yeah, I've looked at freeze dryers though. But yeah, they are incredibly expensive. G's are having their auction on the 16th. I don't even know. What are they auctioning off? Yeah, I like auctions, but I always get in trouble with auctions. It's like, oh, that's cheap. Oh, that's cheap. Oh, that's cheap. And next thing you know, I either bid on too many items and accidentally won a few, or yeah, just got stuff I didn't need just because it was cheap. Some places are having electrical outages already. Oh, goodness. They're downsizing. Do you keep in touch with the convoy? Usually. I mean, I'm kind of running out of contacts that are actually on the ground, because most of the people that were there with us for, you know, the trip across the country and stuff have now moved on. So, I mean, out of the people that are still there, I think the only people that I have their number are Wizzy, X-Ray, and Santa. I think everyone else that I've... Oh no, Dennis is back. So yeah, I saw Dennis was back. So yeah, I keep in touch with a few of the people that are there. Wizzy's your favorite? Yeah, I like Wizzy because he's helpful too. Like, we spent, I don't even know how long talking about microphones and audio gear. Trying to get my audio quality improved on my stream. Your husband always said, remember what you have at home, auctions. Yeah. Or remember how big your truck is. Because a lot of times auctions are good for the bulky stuff. You know, you can find a dresser or a couch or a coffee table like dirt cheap at the auction. And he has a vast knowledge of electrical stuff. Yes, he does. That was actually his profession before he became a streamer, if I remember right. He used to do something in Hollywood and films and stuff. I can't remember what exactly, but yeah, that's the industry he came out of, though, was the film industry. You're my favorite over anyone? Well, thank you. Yeah, I never know what to say when people say that, because I'm just a trucker, you know. I'm not a professional live streamer. I'm not a, YouTube personality. I'm a trucker, you know. Look at this Cadillac. Try to pass him, and then he decides he wants to do 100 mile an hour. Gotta love it. Holy cow, look what is going on. Is his brakes burning off? No, that's his truck smoking like that. He's trying to blow that thing up. What I really like about you and Kate is you're down to earth. Yeah, I mean, I try to be. I mean, there's not too much out here worth getting excited about, you know. Phew, that stinks. But yeah. That's one reason you have such a huge fan base. I guess. I mean, a lot of people, I know I've heard this from people in the past. A lot of people don't like it when, you know, everyone's overly excited and screaming and carrying on, you know. Some people just, I don't know, they enjoy the calmness more. So I guess those are the people that I get. And then, well, like I always said during the convoy, I might not be for everyone. Some people might like the more excitable, energetic people. And I mean, that's why we always, you know, did the room raids and stuff. You know, it's like to spread the word about other channels as well. Because one streamer might not be for everyone, you know. Everyone has their own thing that they're looking for in a channel. I agree. I don't like the ones that are all over the place causing trouble. Yep. But some people enjoy that. I mean, some people like the action, you know. Yeah, on the other hand, I like talking to people. And that's why during the convoy, I mean, I'd spend, you know, half an hour to an hour just chatting with the different people in the convoy, you know. And I don't know, I like to think that we all got to know people together. Because you all got to know them a little bit more, I got to know them a little bit more, and it was fun for everybody. The older you get, the less drama you like in your life. Yeah, I've never enjoyed drama. I mean, it was the same as, like I was saying earlier about when we went to go see the fireworks. Like, we wanted to see the fireworks, but when we got there and the parking lot was packed and there was people everywhere and it was loud, and it's like, yeah, the wife and myself, we just kind of like, yeah, we're not staying, are we? No, we're not staying. So it's just one of those things, as much as we wanted to see the fireworks, we'd just rather sit at home peacefully than deal with the crowd and the noise and all that. So, I agree. I really miss Bryant, and thank you so much for doing the interview with him. I miss him so much. Yeah, I miss him as well. I mean, oh, we're back. Okay. Yeah, I was saying about Bryant, how that's why while I was home there, I wanted to take the time and pull out that old video because I knew it had gotten lost in that really long. Went back and saw it because it. Alright, we're back again. Let's see if it. No. Alright, looks like we may be back again there. That was a pretty crappy cell phone area. But yeah, thank you, Kimberly, for posting that link. That's what I was trying to talk about there when I was in the buffer zone. But yeah, I was trying to say that I know that video probably got buried in that longer video. So I wanted to take the time while I was home to pull that out so people could see that. Because there's some fun moments in there when we're talking about old tattoos, and I think we even briefly talked about his snake, if I remember right, that he had given to a family up in Banning, I think is when he gave the snake away that he had in the truck with him. Yeah, he was very interesting. Going to have to hide the piggy snacks. I keep getting off balance and causing the room to spin. Oh, goodness. Yeah, we really enjoyed our conversations, and it's sad that both of our interviews got cut short. I think we could have talked through most of the night, from stories about putting semi-trucks on ferries to, I mean, there was a lot of good stories that man had. Yes, there was. I always jumped from video to video just to make sure I could see him and make sure he was okay. Yeah, he talked about that in one of his videos as well, that his family would check on him through the multiple live streams as well. Can't remember which interview that was, but yeah. He said that they're keeping an eye on him that way also. And you guys would sometimes ask me to check on him. I remember that. People would come in and say, hey, we haven't seen Bryant in a while. Can you go check on him? And he always got a kick out of that the people at home were checking in on him. Thank you for doing that. MudPigTrucking, everyone needs to watch. Heartwarming memories of Bryant. Yeah, for sure. I mean, I was sitting there as I was editing that, remembering that conversation, and yeah, I hope he missed. Yeah, I had a few times there listening to that as I was checking it, as I was going through and making sure that, you know, the video quality was decent from edits and everything. And where are you going this time? We're heading back to Tennessee. We left the house this morning. We're heading back down to Tennessee and back to work. My vacation's over. Thank you for posting the video. Yeah. Some of y'all in the chat, I don't know if any of you are in here now that helped me find that video, because I couldn't remember what day it was. And those of y'all that were with me before I went home for my birthday, I had talked about that video a few times, and I was trying to remember what day it was and everything. And yeah, y'all actually are the ones that found the interview for me, so that when I got home I could cut it out and post it up as an individual video, because it needed to be a standalone video. It really did. Yeah, I've had people actually ask me if I was going to keep my videos up, as far as like the old convoy videos and stuff. And my answer's always been, it's like, I don't regret anything I did at the convoy. I mean, I know a lot of the other streamers have taken their convoy stuff down or made it private, but I don't know. I mean, I enjoy looking back at what we did. So as long as YouTube allows it, mine are going to stay up. You know, if they disappear, it won't be my doing. I'll put it that way, you know. But I know some people were afraid that YouTube would have issues with them, or they might have taken them down for personal reasons. I don't know. But yeah, mine will stay up. Grey Wolf is walking again, going to check in. Anything I can get you? No, unless you can get me a cold Pepsi. Yep, other than that, I think I'm all right. Or actually, even better, moon pie and a Diet Dr. Pepper. What part of Tennessee you're heading for? I asked because I live in southeast Tennessee. Well, I'll be probably heading right through your town. We'll be heading up to Church Hill, Tennessee. But the way I go in, instead of catching 11 out of Bristol, is I'll go up and catch 26 and come across, so I can avoid all the mess of the red lights and everything going through 11. So yeah, we're actually going to go past Bristol, overshoot, come back up and around. Just because it's easier with the truck than hitting all those red lights. But yeah, we'll be in the Church Hill, Rogersville, and I can't remember the other name of that one town. Church Hill, Rogersville, and Kingsport area. Yep, we'll be out in that area. Moon pie and Diet Dr. Pepper it is. Remember to check GPS when you stop. Be back shortly. Sounds good. And thanks for the reminder to check the GPS. Hope you had a good vacation and a good birthday. We had a very good vacation and a good birthday. Yep. anytime we can spend some time at a campground is a good vacation. So, yeah, we enjoyed it. Bypass. I like bypass.
Unknown caller.
Kathy, I already forget how to say the name of that town. Is it Shagorn? Sagoing? You've told me before how to say that. Sagoings? It's Sir Goingsville, right? Sir Going. I think it's Sir Goingsville. I think is how you told me. Good morning, Phil. Well, good morning, and happy belated birthday. Well, thank you. Not much beats hanging out at the campfire and chatting up a storm. Yeah. Especially when you start a conversation at dinner time and next thing you know it's creeping up on 11 o'clock and the fire's going out on you. Actually, I think it was well before 11 when the fire went out on us. Sir Goingsville. That's it. I knew it was something along those lines. I had to think about it because I remember we talked about it before, how to pronounce that. Should have stopped at Bunker Hill and said hello to 1776. Yeah, I want to, but I need it.
3/4 miles. Keep right to I-81 South.
Hey, GPS, I'm busy. I need a day where I'm not under load or not heading to an appointment. Like today, I have a 11 p.m. pickup, which I need to be there by 10, which ain't hard to make, starting as early as we started. But I'd like to be able, if I stop, to actually spend some time, not just kind of blow through. Howdy, okay, bye, see you later. You know, I'd like to actually spend some time and talk to some people and stuff, you know. I don't want to just, you know, blow through like a gust of wind, you know. Did you have a birthday party at camp with family?
Right lanes.
Not family, just good friends. Yeah. Yeah, I haven't seen my family since the China incident. I'm sure you guys can figure that out. But yeah, I'm afraid of needles, and they're in the, you know, turned me into a porcupine category. So we don't see eye to eye right now. Yeah, with camp, it was just the wife and I and some good friends of ours. Looks like we're back. I'm not sure what y'all even heard last. I get to rambling, and then later I notice we're buffering, so then I always wonder what the last thing y'all heard was. My daughter-in-law thought she seen you in Kingsport Saturday getting out of a U-Haul truck. No, it wouldn't have been me. I left down there Monday, and I'm on the way back now, so yeah, last Saturday wouldn't have been me. Hopefully soon, though, we'll be moving down there. I don't know if we'll use a U-Haul truck, but yeah, right now we're just waiting because being self-employed, they want 2 months of verified bank statements showing income. So being on the convoy, we didn't make any money, so I can't prove any income. So now I need June and July to be able to prove income. You must have a twin? Well, they say everyone has a twin. Yeah. I've heard that many times, that everyone has a twin. That'd be hilarious if you ever met them now. I can understand about family, happened to a lot of families. I was hurt by a family member and really don't talk to him except if I have to. Yeah. Yeah, my family was great until they all were afraid of being sick, and I saw it differently. Yeah. Like I was saying, I'm not really afraid of needles. It's just a YouTube friendly way to let y'all know what I'm talking about. But yeah, my family really is members of the Porcupine Club. As soon as a new one is offered, they're the first in line. We could only hope your twin would be as kind as you. Hopefully it's not my evil twin, because that'd be something else. They catch me on a security camera somewhere and someone identifies me and it's like, that wasn't me. Must have been my twin. Oh my. It happens a lot. They arrested the wrong person that looked like the criminal. Oh, don't tell me that. Yeah, next I'll be dreaming that I'm getting arrested because, well, heck, there's thousands of people on the internet that can recognize me, and it's like, oh, that looks like that YouTuber. Oh goodness. Okay, I'm off to run around, play. Oh, looks like we're back from buffering. It seems to be a buffer-heavy day today. Yeah, I guess my YouTube likes spinning. I don't know. I read something about a massive solar flare. Maybe that's interfering with cell phones. Yeah, I've drove this section of road before, and I don't remember it buffering this bad through here. But who knows? Maybe it's just cranky. Actually, if I remember right, I don't think they're calling it a solar flare. They're talking about some kind of energy beam or something shooting out of the sun at us. But then again, they're always talking about something like that, it seems. Morning, Phil. You been hiding or what? Nah, I was home for my birthday. I took a week vacation, spent some time up at the campground, and yeah, just enjoyed a week off for my birthday. Yeah, we're back working now. sweet. Just hadn't seen you. Happy birthday. Well, thank you. Yeah, my birthday was actually the 11th. Happy belated birthday then. Well, thank you. Yep, 37 this year. Not a terrible number. Oh. I don't think you guys saw that on stream, but that trailer back there lost its tandems. Now, for non-truckers, your tandems are your rear trailer tires. But, yeah, his rear trailer tires, all of them, were gone. Yeah. So, the trailer was hooked to the truck and at a very steep angle from the truck because it had no tires. Yeah, I just happened to see it when I was looking to change lanes across the front of that truck I was passing. So I don't think it would have showed up on the stream for y'all. Your youngest will be 37 in August. Oh. So I'm a month older than he is, or she is. A month older than they are, I guess. .37, I was there once, 18 years ago. You're only as old as you feel. I mean, it's like thinking back about, well, let's put it this way. When I was in high school, I was extremely healthy. I played football, was in great shape, and all that. Then I went to college for computers and electronics, and I became an IT guy. Well, my first job at the phone company as a lineman wasn't bad. That was pretty active. But then the phone company went out of business, and I started doing contract work. And sitting in offices and, you know, that kind of stuff. Yeah, I quickly went from my, 275 to 250 in that area of football weight to over 400 pounds. So in my mid to late 20s, I felt terrible. No energy, basically sat around at work, sat around at home, and didn't do nothing. So at 37, I feel better than I did back when I was in my late 20s. So age is just a thing, because I started eating better and, cleaned up my diet and all that. And yeah, I'm still sedentary, but now I can actually enjoy life. Was just stopping in to say hi, MudPig. Well, howdy. Thank you for dropping in. Same age as one of your sons. people in Congress. I won't read that whole message, but y'all can read it. Yeah, it don't seem to be too effective. Time goes by so fast. We're all hamster on a wheel. It keeps going faster and faster. Been a Phil Spinner in chat. Oh goodness. Yeah, time does go by fast. I mean, every year when my birthday comes around, it's like, man, I felt like we just celebrated Christmas, and now it's my birthday again already, and the 4th of July, and next thing you know, it's fall, and, you know, it just seems like time really does slip away from you. It just seems like I was 30, now I'm 66. I don't even know what to say to that, but yeah, I mean, like I said, I can remember some of my 20s like they were yesterday, and, you know, people talk about, you know, 2003, for example, the year I graduated. It's really hard to think about it, but next year is going to be my 20-year class reunion. And I can still remember playing football in high school. So it's just hard to think that high school was 20 years ago. Where are you heading? We're heading to Churchill, Tennessee. Just outside of Bristol and, well, closer vicinity to Kingsport and Rogersville, if you know the area. Yeah, Far East Tennessee, really, really close to Virginia. Yeah, see, for me, I've always assumed that time moves fast in trucking because every day is pretty much the same. In trucking, it don't matter if it's a Monday or a Friday or a Sunday. Every day's a work day. You know, now that I have, you know, this dedicated job and the weekends are actually days off, things kind of stand out a little better. But when I was over the road, yeah, everything just blended together. Never been to a class reunion. I only talked to one person from my graduating class. I have about 5 people that I talk to maybe every couple of months from my graduating class. And we're still pretty good friends. I mean, when we talk, I mean, we talk. You know, I'll put it that way. But all of us, you know, have moved in different areas. You know, I'm the only one that's actually still even close to our hometown, you know. I only moved about 20 minutes up the road. But they all have families and careers and everything, so it's just hard to catch up. But when we do catch up, you know, we catch up. It's usually an hour or two phone call. You know, what you've been up to, how's the family, how's the job, you still liking it, you know, wherever you may be now, you know. And it's just, it's one of those that we'll probably always be friends, even though we might not ever meet in person again kind of deals. But it's always like, you know, they'll invite me down to their place, and it's like, yeah, if I ever get out that way, maybe I'll stop, but chances are I probably won't ever make it out that way, you know. And it's just, you know how it is. I'd love to meet up with them, but it's one of those things that we keep in touch via the phone and Facebook and stuff. Thank you for all you do and keep on rolling. Well, you're welcome. And that's the plan. We'll be rolling. I'm not planning any time off again until maybe sometime in the fall. And I think that will be the wife coming to visit me. I won't be going home. I think she'll be coming down to Tennessee, because she was saying about coming down to Tennessee in the fall. So it's amazing how fast time goes by. I wish I would have taken time to enjoy life instead of work and back, work and back. Yeah, I mean, that's one of the reasons I enjoy trucking so much. Because, yeah, it's work, and yeah, it's long work, but, I mean, look at the view of my office. I mean, I got a mountain in front of me. I mean, I got trees around, you know, the view constantly changes, you know. If I don't like the scenery, I just got to move to a different part of the country to truck, you know. I don't know, I really enjoy what I do. But I agree, I wish I had more time to stop and smell the roses, so to say. Yeah, the only person I talk to is in Tennessee near your plant. We hang out from time to time. Well, see, you actually get to hang out, so that makes me a little jealous. But, I mean, we've talked about doing, like, some kind of massive joint family, like, vacation or something. Like, maybe, like, rent a beach house or something, and everyone just comes, brings the families, and it's a big multi-family vacation. But it's never gained any traction. It's always one of those, if we actually get serious about it and it's like, be like, well, you know, next summer let's plan it. And then it becomes spring and we're like, well, you know, you have any ideas of a date when it'll work? And, oh, it looks like we're going to be busy this summer. So it never actually comes together, you know. But, I mean, we've talked about it before, though, but life always gets in the way. Yeah, North Star, I gotta get over there someday and join in. Do they got the panel working yet? I know he was having issues being able to hear people that came in on the panel because he didn't have an earpiece. Morning, Mud Pig. Well, good morning. Wife's cousin to me. Anyway, my wife's cousin actually did a lot of work over in that area as a consultant and stuff. He's actually in computers and IT as well. And he did some work over in Russia and Ukraine and actually brought a wife back with him. It was kind of a surprise to the whole family. But what was more of a surprise is when they adopted 2 girls. The girls were, I want to say they're her cousin's girls. I don't know. It was a big messed up family tree though, because the girls are somehow related to my wife's cousin's wife's cousins. Yeah, my wife's cousin. His wife, the girls are somehow related to her that they adopted. So they brought them over as well. Yeah, real nice little girls. Very rambunctious though. Holy cow, they can run around and play like little, I don't even know what to call them. I don't want to call them lunatics because that sounds bad, but little Energizer bunnies, that's it. They're just never tired. They'll be out playing ball in the yard, and next thing you know, they'll be in, playing with dolls in the living room, and then they'll be back outside. I found out on my dad's side I have Russian and Ukrainian in my family tree. Yeah. Yeah, I'm Irish and German and pretty directly 50-50 of each. Yeah, my grandmother's side of the family was all German and my grandfather's side of the family was all Irish. So I'm pretty much an even split. Diego has his panel. Okay. So they got the sound working so Grey Wolf can hear the panel now? Because it's been a day or two since I checked in. I have Irish, English, and German, and Russian, and Ukrainian, maybe more. Oh yeah, I heard the phone call that Stan and them did. I watched it from Stan's side though, because on Grey Wolf's side the audio was a little bit off. It was easier to understand it from Stan's side. Yeah, I had a chuckle when Stan or Saznek, most people know who Stan is though. Yeah, I had a chuckle when he said that he's never owned a house. I never knew that about him. That he just has the shop and, well, I knew he had the truck and the van. But I never knew that he never owned a house. stopping for the day in under 3 miles. When he stops, he'll be at 100 miles. Huh. Where you at, Mud? We're in Virginia. Yep, I'll get you a town here eventually. I know we're south of Mount Jackson. We went through there a bit ago. But yeah, my GPS tracking's not working today. I'll have to check it next time we stop and see what's going on with it. Are you heading home? Nope, the exact opposite. We're actually heading back to work. Got an 11 p.m. pickup tonight to do, and then we'll be delivering that tomorrow. Well, whenever I get up. I'm not sure exactly when I'll be getting up, but yeah, we'll be getting loaded tonight at 11, going to sleep, and then some point tomorrow morning I'll get up, I guess, after I feel rested probably, and we'll run that down, deliver it, and we do have a reload on that one, so we'll get loaded back up and head back to Churchill and drop off the reload. So glad you got a reload. That helps. Yep. I always like the ones that, you know, have a reload to go with them. Pays a lot better than, you know, just out and back. Be safe out there, catch up later. Carlisle here, holy cow, you're right up around the corner. I'll try. And thank you for stopping in. Yeah, that's my hometown there, Carlisle. Born at Carlisle Hospital. Hope you're doing well, Phil. Yep, so far I got no complaints. The only real complaint I have is traffic's a little thick here in Virginia, but we'll get it sorted out. Mostly German, a tad Irish behind my grandmother. Yeah, we don't have as much information on my grandmother's side of the family, the German side. But on the Irish side, we know what boat they came across on and what day they left Ireland during the potato famine. And we were actually able to track it the whole way back, but then once we got overseas, things kind of dried up a little bit. Yes, I was going to meet you when you went to the Hamilton, but you left before I got there. Oh my goodness, I'm sorry. Yeah, there'll be other trips around the Carlisle area though, so we'll have a chance to catch up at some point. Yeah, I know at some point I want to take a walk down along the Lee Tort there, out behind the Walmart there in Carlisle. I was thinking about doing it this time home, but yeah, decided to vegetate instead, and just relax and enjoy my time at home and not go for a long walk in the hot, so yeah, that's one of the things around there I wanted to do. Bring wifey along too? Nah, she's at home. We're talking about her coming down to visit in the fall at some point. Think you're more Irish, you love good whiskey? Yeah, see, I'm not really an alcohol drinker at all. Like, I'll drink some good Tennessee or Kentucky moonshine or something. Like the actual moonshine, not the commercial stuff that barely has any alcohol content. It's mostly sugar water with a little bit of alcohol in it. But as far as like beer and, all that stuff, whiskey, rum, vodka, yeah, kind of got all that out of my system when I was younger. Yeah. I mean, nowadays, I'll have like a rum and coke if someone offers, but I'm not going out and buying myself a drink anymore, It's not true moonshine unless it's made in a copper still or made in the backwoods. Yeah. Yeah, if it resembles Kool-Aid more than it resembles moonshine, it's also not good moonshine. And some of that stuff tastes like someone dissolved a lollipop in alcohol, and it's like, yeah. Grey Wolf walks early in the morning before daylight to beat the heat from the desert. Next several days will be brutal. Yeah, if he's in the desert, yeah, it's going to be terrible. Starting early in the morning probably is for the best. we're all trying to find spots to meet up with Grey Wolf for the walk. Yeah, I think it's going to be either Virginia or West Virginia for me. Yeah, I'm planning on trying to catch up with them somewhere too. I just don't know how I'm going to manage it. I'll put it that way. Because the wife can't drive the semi, so we'll have to figure out a way for me to get home for a bit. I love Popcorn Sutton. Would have loved to try some of his moonshine too, but he passed away. A true moonshiner. Yep, he definitely did make a difference on that. Because I don't know how true the show Moonshiners was, but that was the first I heard of Popcorn Sutton. Is on the show Moonshiners with, what was his name? The one big guy that went mainstream. Was it Tim? Yeah, because Tim was the one that got his own distillery or something, and then there was, what was it? Tickle was the guy that helped Tim, and then there's some other guys, and yeah. It's been a long time since I've seen that show, though. We have a couple months to figure it out. Destination DC will be mid-November. Yep. That's what I figured, too. Sometime in the fall, he'll be out my way, and I'll figure out a way to, at least say hello. Because like I said, I'm not big on the whole walking thing. Like, I don't even know if I could walk a couple miles. And by the time he gets out our way, he's just going to be a walking machine, probably. But definitely pop in and, say hi and, a little encouragement and all that, Used to watch, but got stupid and I quit watching it. Isn't that how most TV is? It starts out good and then they push it past its prime. That is true for like real series, like reality TV, and it's also true for a lot of scripted stuff. It starts out good and it's just like they run out of ideas, and it just gets kind of Looney Tunes, like, don't make no more sense. It's like Swamp People. It's gotten stupid. Yeah, I never watched Swamp People. Yeah, I don't really watch a lot of TV. Like, I got stuck on the Alaskan Bush People for a while, but I kind of lost interest on that one too. Good morning, Phil. Hope you and Kate. Oh, went away. Love Deadliest Catch, one of my favorites. Yeah, Deadliest Catch is good. Let me see this one I missed here. Scroll up a little bit. Good morning, Phil. I hope you and Kate are doing well. Haven't seen you in a little bit. Yeah, I was actually home on vacation for my birthday. Took a week off and just vegetated. We spent a little bit of time down at the campground with some friends, and the rest of the time just Kate and I sat around and enjoyed each other's company. I never liked Alaskan people, but they were really stupid. Never believed their story from the beginning. Yeah, I don't know. I think that was a little bit of the draw for me, is it was kind of outlandish. Around whole reason that, you know, Barnum and Bailey Circus got going, you know, people like to stare at the unusual, you know, so I think that was the draw of that. It was unusual. Exactly. Very unbelievable. The kids running around yelling and acting like idiots. Yes. That's what I was talking about, because I'm pretty sure I remember one episode they were howling at the moon like they were freaking wolves, you know, and I'm like, yeah, this is crazy, you know. But at the same time, it's sitting there wondering what's going to happen next, you know. But then again, maybe they're just playing to the camera, you know. It's like, oh, people are watching us. Let's make it interesting. Let's act like fools, you know. So that's the problem with a lot of reality TV, though, is people do over-exaggerate everything once there's a camera on them. You enjoyed watching it, maybe a little strange, but not gonna judge them? Yeah, of course not. Yeah, it definitely was a little strange at times. I love watching crime stuff, love to see how people tick. Yeah, there was a really good show. It was based off a book. I think it was called Mind Hunters, if I remember right. I haven't finished it yet, but I was working my way through that, and like where he interviews serial killers and stuff. I thought that was really good. As far as true crime stuff. But yeah, it was I can't think of his name now, but it was the FBI detective that did a lot of criminal profiles for like a lot of the serial killers that everyone knows about. Oh, the book was called Mind Hunters, though. I'm pretty sure on that. I just can't remember the guy's name, and if the TV show that they spun off of the book went by the same name. Netflix. I knew someone turned it into a TV series. Yeah, there you go. It was on Netflix. But yeah, I had originally read the book, and I started the TV show, and it wasn't terrible. Yeah, Ed. Yep. It was he I don't know if he was an FBI employee or if he was working for the FBI doing those interviews, but yeah. Johnny Douglas. Oh, was it John Douglas? No, I think you're right. I think it was John Douglas. Now I'm going to have to look it up because it's been a while since I read that book. But that was intriguing if you like true crime. You know, his notes and what do you want to call it, profiles of people. Was it John Douglas? Oh, now it's going to bother me. Yeah, that's the one then. John Douglas, 25 career in the FBI. Yes, that's the one. Yep. Yeah, if you like true crime, it's a little dry at times. Like, it does get interesting, but just his writing style is a little matter of fact. I don't think he was a real good storyteller, but the facts were very informative. I mean, it was basically what you would expect from a detective writing a book. You know, pretty to the point. Gaines had a shoe fetish and they used that to get him to talk to them. Hope your day is going good, MudPig. Stay safe and God bless you. Well, thank you. Hope your day's going good as well. I like to watch the ID channel a lot, maybe because when I graduated that year, my aunt disappeared and another lady before that in our small town in Nebraska. They were both found raped and murdered. Oh, that's no good. Sorry to hear that. I mean, it's terrible when it's just someone, you know, on the news, but when it's someone you know, that's even worse. Speaking of unsolved disappearances and stuff, I did catch, I can't remember what town it was in Tennessee, but my phone's been giving me Tennessee news because I'm in Tennessee so much. I did catch that they found 2 people in the river that had been missing for 20 years down here in Tennessee. I want to say it was in Stewart, Tennessee, maybe? I can't remember. Before he could kill another. Worked at the local Sperry, New Holland plant. Followed them home after they took their kids to school. Oh, that's terrible. That is terrible. Yeah, I don't envy criminal profilers at all, trying to get in, you know, the heads of those people and understand how they work. That has to mess with you, you know. Where are you at? We're in Stanton, Staunton, Tennessee. At least that's what the sign right here says. Not Tennessee, Virginia. My bad. I don't know why I said Tennessee. I guess I had in the back of my mind that we're heading to Tennessee, but no, we're in Virginia. Yeah, the GPS is acting up today, so we don't got the tracking, but we'll try to get that fixed for tomorrow. Yeah, speaking of Ted Bundy, that actually seems to be a very common thread with a lot of them, actually, as far as sociopaths and serial killers. They all, almost always, seem to be very intelligent, but at the same time with that intelligence, it's almost like a curse, and they end up a little on the odd side. They have a little different streak in them, I guess is a good way to say it. My uncle was helping to look for my aunt. He was the one that discovered her body. So sad for her families. He died 3 years later at 40 years old of a heart attack. They had 3 kids. Oh my goodness. Oh, the places look like the NC via interstate to me. Yeah, I mean, Virginia, Pennsylvania, North Carolina, Tennessee, they're all very similar. Hills and woods and everything. Yeah. But I like this kind of scenery because it's not just staring at a pancake all the time. The Green River Killer. I know nothing about the Green River Killer other than I think I recognize the name. Yeah, the name rings the bell a little bit, but Ridgeway was the Green Killer. Yeah. That don't ring a bell at all. I've seen shows about the Green River Killer. Yeah, and I think that's why it rings a bell. I think I might have had a show in my Netflix queue or something to watch, but never watched it, or yeah, because it sounds familiar, but yeah, like I said, I can't I can't think of any worthwhile information on the Green River Killer other than I've heard the name before. Man, that guy's throwing rocks. Holy cow. Got no bed or anything on that truck, just bare tires in there. He's whipping rocks. How they got him was to trick him to send a letter to the news office from the computer, and they traced it back. Huh. So it wasn't actually any evidence. It was that they caught him with his computer because he sent a letter. Huh. Well, I guess as long as they catch him somehow. Separate murders. Holy cow. And he was taunting the newspaper. Okay. So that was his, I guess his weakness then, is he had it out for the newspaper, so they took advantage of it. Good morning, Philip. Hope you had a wonderful birthday. Yes, I did. Spent a lot of time at the campground and a lot of time just unwinding and relaxing. Yeah. You caught us here in the middle of a discussion about serial killers of all things. A little bit of an unusual topic, but it is interesting to, know what makes people tick at times, We can change the subject if you like. No, actually, like I said, I actually read the book Mine Hunters, and I find criminal profile and all this very interesting. I just don't remember a lot because we're going back several years when I read the book, and I've always enjoyed that, kind of thing, knowing, I won't say what makes them tick, but trying to get a better understanding of why people do what they do. Oh, goodness. That's terrible. Until the flies came. That's... no. That's what I mean, though. All them guys were a little bit peculiar, trying to get in their heads why they want to kill someone. Yeah, I mean, and sometimes it's not why they want to. It's just a complete lack of, what's the word? Empathy, I guess is the correct word. Like, they don't see other people as people. You know, I remember that being, you know, a common thread in a few of them is, you know, that they didn't see anyone else as people, which is not good. What makes a person do that so sad? Yeah. Well, I mean, that's what the profiler's job is, to try to understand is what makes them tick. Because if you know what makes them tick, then you can sometimes figure out the next target or where they'll be, or, I mean, there's a whole industry around that now. There have been 3 women missing from Springfield, Missouri for 30 years without a trace. I never heard about that, and I spent a good bit of time in Springfield, Missouri. Yeah. Used to work for Prime, actually. That was the trucking company I got my start at. Prime Inc. out of Springfield. Yeah. Springfield's an interesting town, though. You got the really nice sections of town, and you got the really rough sections of town. Yeah, you have everything from nice restaurants and Brazilian barbecues and fancy steakhouses to hotels where you gotta burn your luggage after you spend the night there. It's just a very, very diverse town in Springfield. Remember that one that was a truck driver and he drug his baby under the truck? I don't remember that one, but in Pennsylvania, I can't remember when this was. I want to say it was fairly recently. There was a truck driver that was murdering women. He was picking them up at the truck stops and then letting them out alongside the highway. Your friend works in payroll at Prime? That's a small world. I can't remember my payroll person. I want to say when I was Prime. Oh, it was Susan actually was my payroll person at Prime. I won't say the last name in case it is your friend, but yeah, that's who my payroll person was. Yeah, I was at Prime for about 4.5 to 5 years, and yeah, don't got really anything bad to say about Prime. It's a good starter company, but you can make better money at some of the smaller companies. But they trained me, and I trained many others while I was at Prime, and yep, came a time to move on. Got my trucking experience and went on to different things. Good morning from Claremont, Georgia. Well, good morning. Did you ever know Frank Smith at Prime? Don't ring a bell. I spent most of my time over in flatbed and intermodal and did a brief stint in tanker. But the tanker was only a couple of weeks. It was more doing a favor than actually transferring to that division. No, Frank Smith don't ring a bell. Hamlet looks dapper as usual. Yeah, I'll have to get the wife to work on some new outfits maybe for the holidays. See, 4th. But yeah, now we got to think about a. Crash at mile marker 190, left lane blocked. That's not good. That's in like 13 miles. So now I gotta think, is it a good time to take a break or do I want to push through? We'll kick the CB up here a little bit for a while. See if there's any updates. The feds are always watching the channel. Don't give them any plans they can spin. And I don't know what computer he used. iPad? Hey at MudPig, well howdy. Yeah, we're coming up on a possible traffic jam here.
Why don't you want to
I'm kind of trying to see if I can hear anything about how far it's backed up. If I want to pull over and take a break, or if I want to try to push through it. He was a deacon of the church. Oh my goodness. That's no good. Morning, MudPig and Piglets. Hope your birthday was great. Oh, my birthday was awesome. Yeah, spent it with family and friends and stuff, and just, well, not a lot of family, just the wife, but yeah. I had a great birthday. Hi Phil, happy belated birthday, buddy. Well, thank you. Yeah, birthday was back on the 11th. Yeah, I think we're going to try to push on through the accident. Not hearing nothing on the radio. Just billboards are saying there's a accident at the 190 mile marker. So we got about 9 miles here, and we should see what's up. That's it. I knew he had some rather high standing at the church. His daughter was very outspoken about it all. That is intriguing. Yeah, a lot of times, as far as family is concerned, you know, they always want to keep it quiet. Awesome, MudPig. Glad you had some family time. Yeah, I didn't want to be home as long as I was, but the way the loads worked, if I wanted to get a load to get me home, I had to go home on Monday. I would rather much preferred to go home like on Thursday or Friday, just be home for the weekend. But getting paid to go home outweighed to being home a couple extra days.
No one of your plastic truck got that baby up, you man. You're loud and clear, John.
Are you going to DC, or have you lost interest? Haven't lost interest, just can't afford to do so. I mean...
Yeah, come on, I'm gonna sit back chewing on my toenails, right?
Good goodness. Spending 2 months of not working, I ran up very significant credit card bills and everything. You guys helped a good bit with the, you know, the utility bills and stuff while I was with the convoy, but I need to get out of the hole. I mean, I can't keep carrying all these credit card bills and, you know, the bank account being on the edge of being empty and all that. So haven't lost interest, just I'll go back when I can afford to do so, but it won't be spending a significant amount of time there again. I don't have a big enough channel to be able to support myself like some of the guys that are still there do. Yeah. Yes, Sasnak had more than a lot of people, so chuckle about that. Yep, and he went back to work as well. I mean, everyone thinks you can get rich on YouTube, and you don't. You really don't. I mean, y'all are very generous, but you know, yeah, you can't make a living on YouTube unless you have, well, not even thousands of views, because I get a few thousand views on most of my videos. I mean, you almost need millions of views to be able to make a living on YouTube. Yeah. So, and also everything Sasnak owns is paid for. Yeah, not the case for me. I mean, I'm not in terrible shape. My pickup's paid for.
There's a crash at 190.
My semi's paid for, but I mean, we still have car payments on the wife's car. I mean,
Appreciate it. Y'all look good up north.
and we still have the bills for the house. You know, the home insurance, the internet, the cell phone bill, life insurance, health insurance. I mean, those bills don't stop just because, you know, you're not working. Truck insurance as well. That's a big one for us, is the truck insurance. That gets dang expensive.
Well, that was a fun damn thing to do.
Hope you have safe travels. Gotta go to an appointment. Yeah, I'm working on getting to an appointment as well. I got a pickup appointment tonight. Yeah, well, I'll be reloading at 11, but I'll be just waking up, loading, and going back to sleep. The stream will probably be early in the morning whenever I pry myself back out of bed after getting loaded up again. Is the payoff from your YouTube endeavors worth the investment you have to make in equipment? No, not at all. YouTube is something you do because you enjoy it. It's not something you, like I said, unless you somehow end up going viral and making it big, it's not something you do to make money or anything like that. You do it because you enjoy it. Yeah, I mean, heck, let me think. July, I'm trying to think when my payout is going to be. Well, no, June would have been the last month. I think for June, I couldn't even afford a GoPro, and a GoPro is only about $600. It's something. I mean, and that's not counting the donations and everything. That's just YouTube revenue. That's super chats and ad revenue, which ad revenue is maybe $10 a video. I mean, YouTube pays nothing for those ads they make y'all watch. It's a good side hustle, but a lot of work, yes. Like I said, something you do because you enjoy it. I mean, if someday I had the viewership of some of the bigger YouTube, look at this FedEx trying to kill himself. Holy crap, he came up that ramp hot in the stop traffic. Freaking idiot.
We're getting everybody wiggling out of fucking lanes already.
Yeah, I mean, if you get big and you get sponsored, you know, I mean, I hate to bring up the G's, but they're the only trucker I know that's actually sponsored, and I don't know how much they make on their sponsorships. But I mean, if you get big like that and you can get sponsorships and get people to give you money just for mentioning their product, then you do better, you know. But yeah, it's not incredible. Make a budget, it really does help. We actually do have a budget. It's hard to keep it when there's no money coming in, but yeah, we have a budget. The wife can tell you down to the dollar exactly how much our bills are every month and all that. But yeah. Welcome back. I hope you had a great vacation and birthday. Yeah, I had a wonderful vacation and birthday. Yeah, and the G's were sponsored before they got involved with TPC. Yeah. Like I said, I hate to keep bringing them up, but they're the only channel I know of that is sponsored. And, I mean, I don't know how much they make or anything, but when I was looking into, like, you know, increasing your YouTube revenue, that is one of the few ways to actually do it, is to get sponsored. But that's a lot of work to do that, you know. Hold on a second. Hey, Red Classic, if you have it on, just give me a turn signal when you want over, and we'll keep her shut down over there. I've enjoyed many of the G streams, especially back in the TPC days. Yeah, I mean, they're good streams. Like I said, there's nothing wrong about being sponsored. I was just bringing them up because I said that's one of the few ways you can make money doing this stuff, is if you get lucky and catch a sponsorship. Look at a sock for live stream was over $200. Yeah. Microphones are expensive, cameras are expensive. I mean, most people just use their cell phone. I mean, gimbals are $150 just for a gimbal so you can have a steady video. Yeah. A lot of investments. The thing that impressed me with the G's, they did not spend a lot of time begging for donations. I tried not to. I mean, I know I have the Nightbot, but I mean, I've always been honest. It's like if I'm, you know, having to worry about bills and stuff, and if I'm at the point where I gotta go home, it's like, yeah, I mean, I'll tell you all, it's like, yeah, I got bills to pay. I mean, we either get the bills paid or I'm out of here, you know? There's no if, and, or buts about it. I got to make sure my family's taken care of.
Thank you, driver.
I can't get over. What's going on with traffic? There was an accident, and it looks like they got it all moved to the shoulder there. Yeah, there was an accident, and we're just trying to work our way through it. Watch a lot of YouTube channels, and a lot of people have sponsors and sell things like shirts and things. Yeah, I don't know. I've looked into it a few times, but most of the time to even think about getting any kind of sponsorship, you need like a ridiculous amount of subscribers, and they want your viewer statistics and all this stuff, and it's just like, this is just a hobby for me. I'm not trying to, make a living off of YouTube, It's just, if someone approaches me with something that I actually use or enjoy or something, and they're like, I don't know. I mean, I know Carhartt has a bad rap, but Carhartt shirts fit me well. And I normally always wear a Carhartt shirt. So if Carhartt came to me and said, hey, we want to sponsor you, okay, that'd be a sponsorship I could get behind. But if, I don't know, try to think of something that would be completely ridiculous for me. I know one. If like Rogaine came to me and said, hey, we want to sponsor you, it's like, well, what do I need Rogaine for? My hair's... I don't know how David is still doing it. Hasn't made a dime since March. I know he's got expenses. Yeah. I don't know how he's still doing it either, because he's got that brand new truck, unless he's independently wealthy and somehow paid cash for that thing. I mean, I don't know. I've never asked him. But, yeah, I've wondered that.
What do you really want for
I've wondered that as well. We'll turn the CB back down now that we're out of that. And I always feel for the families of perpetrators, especially for the children who grew up adoring their fathers, having their life turned upside down. Yeah. Because don't most children think their father's a superhero? I know I did. I can understand why Stan went back to work. You have to make money. Yeah, same here. I mean, you can only... Yep, and I had promised y'all I'd make it to D.C., and then the convoy fell apart. So, I mean, I had to go back to work. I couldn't sit around and wait for him to go back to D.C. Because when we pulled into Hagerstown, I mean, I was at the point where I maybe had a week or two of funds left till, I mean, I was flat broke. I mean, I was already behind on the gas bill at that point. It was sending shut-off notices to the house, and I told Kate, I said, well, we don't need gas. It's summertime. We'll get that caught up whenever we go back to work. And I mean, those were the decisions I was making. It's like, what bills are necessities? So... I own my own trucking company. I know I couldn't sit in a truck for 5 months. Not only banknote, but insurance, plates, and taxes. Yeah. that was another big thing to hit me whenever, you know, we were coming back across the country and I had to go home for, it was pretty much as soon as we hit Hagerstown, I had to go home for a day. Because what I was doing is I had to go and renew my plate. And in Pennsylvania, that's, I think it was $26 or $2,700 for 1 year. Almost $3,000 for just renewing your plate. I thought I felt a shift in the force of another Pete on the road, LOL. Happy belated birthday. Well, thank you. Yeah, I like my Pete. You missed the old convoy. It was exciting. Gave me hope. Yeah, it gave me hope as well. And I mean, I wouldn't have been there if I didn't think it could do something. But I mean, I just hope that the people we ran into as we crossed the country, the people that viewed us for home, I hope the convoy continues, you know, because of the lives that were changed during the convoy, hopefully for the better. I hope it can continue in that way, even though the convoy is, well, no longer a convoy. But I know I met a lot of incredible people out there. Yeah, like I said earlier, I don't regret any of it. You know, the 2 months off of work, you know, the running up a tremendous amount of credit card debt, the, you know, even the driving around in the towns and stuff. I mean, I know I was split there, whether or not we should be driving through towns, blowing the air horns and stuff. I mean, and I still am split on whether or not, you know, I mean, if you really want to be honest about it, disturbing the peace. I mean, we got a lot of attention though and started a lot of conversations by doing that. So, like I always said, the trucks rolled in, made a lot of noise and got the people outside, and then the four-wheelers were the ones that stopped and handed out the pamphlets and talked to the people and explained to them why all the trucks are in town. So it worked out well. We were the trumpets leading the charge and, you know, getting the town prepared for the troops to get out and address the people, basically. And the physical convoy may not still be around, but movement is still in effect. That is true. Free and 4 is back up and streaming again. Finally got his truck fixed. Came to find out all his problem was is a $20 cam sensor. Oh goodness. You agree there was hope when the convoy was good, but I also see it slipping down a rabbit hole? Yeah, they say hindsight's 20/20. And looking back, I can't remember exactly what day the outlet mall was. But as I was looking back through the stages of the convoy falling apart, the outlet mall is the first time that I can think back and go, yeah, maybe there's an issue. Because that was when they were asking for money for the place in DC. And I had never remembered the convoy asking for money for a place to park. They just always arranged a place and, you know, paid for it, and we never even heard how much it was. So when they started asking for money for places to park, but it makes sense looking back. You don't think blowing horns was a good thing? Standing on bridges and going back to truck stops was better? Yeah. I mean, I enjoyed both. Because the truck stops, we got a lot of attention as well. And it was the good kind of attention, where people came out that wanted to be there. You know, going into a town and blowing horns, yeah, they got negative attention. It got people upset, you know. And that was the one that I was kind of split on. And even during the convoy days, I had talked to y'all about that and about X-Ray's little missions into people's homes that I don't think I agree with now, but I did participate in at the time. So, yeah, there was some things that, I don't know, could have been executed better, I guess, is a way to put it. Going into DC is where it's at. The TPC was afraid to do that, aside from a few brave ones that went in one day. Yes and no. I'll say this. I mean, what change have they made in DC? I mean, they've gotten attention, don't get me wrong. But have they succeeded in changing any policy or anything yet? You know, legalizing marijuana. Federally, you can't do it. But the states have said, oh, we don't care what happens at the federal, we're doing it anyway. So now, if the states have rights, what is more likely to listen to a group of people? A state where they're going to listen to their constituents, or DC, where those people have been there since, well, we were using rocks for truck tires. I mean, DC is very stubborn and hard-headed, and it's a terrible nut to try to crack. I mean, I hope they're successful. I don't know. I still don't know if that energy would be better spent going and protesting a state capitol to get something done. I mean, I agree. I mean, the 1776 guys, they got spunk, they got energy, they're motivated. But I don't know. Some days I wonder if that energy is being misspent, if they're actually going to get the change they want to see. And that might just be me not believing fully that they're going to accomplish it. But I just know how DC is, and it's not an easy fight. Give them time, they've got the courage to go the distance? I hope so. Yeah. I mean, but if they're not there to suck up to the politicians, then how are they going to make change when the politicians, well, the politicians are the ones you have to talk to get a change. So I'm not sure what change they're looking for then. That's just my opinion. If they're not there to talk to politicians, then what are they there to do? They're there to bring America into the fold. Yeah. I mean, but yet again, I mean, I hate to play contrarian here, but I'm just saying what I've seen is, I mean, Santa got arrested, Big D got arrested, X-Ray, I think his car got impounded, and I can't remember if he got arrested or just fined. But you would think when they're arresting people that people would show up in outrage. A few people showed up. A lot of people were outraged. But yeah, I didn't see 1,000 people show up in DC to free Santa. I mean, I'm just being realistic here. I mean, I hate to say it, but it might be too soon. I mean, I don't know if people hurt enough that they're gonna be marching into DC complaining. Hopefully the 1776 guys can hold out until people are ready for them. But I don't know that America's in enough pain that they're looking for an option. They're looking for a way out. Because that's what's going to get people off their couch. When people are getting kicked out of their homes because they can't pay their mortgage because they bought an overpriced house, last year or the year before, and now the housing market has collapsed. That's going to get people outraged in DC. And they'll be looking for a group where they can, channel that outrage. When people can't feed their family because the price of food has gone up and their paychecks haven't. That's going to get people into DC. But I think they're a little bit early. Exactly. The economy is educating the people, works hand in hand. Exactly. That's where I'm getting to. But I think the people aren't ready. They're not hurting enough yet. Like I said, I'm not discounting anything that they're doing. It's just the timing's not right. And I'm kind of hoping that right now, while, they're doing their thing and we're waiting for the timing to be right, I'm kind of hoping that I can make some money, and when the time is right, maybe I can get down there too. But right now, I got to secure everything for myself and my family. Yep, the economy is being destroyed by Zion and people are slowly seeing it and waking up. Yep, and later is too late? It might be. But you can't force people to wake up before they're ready. I mean, heck, I wish I could take a full marching band into every home in this country and, wake people up, But we can't. We tried. I mean, when all these trucks roll through a town and, we try to get people's attention and tell them what's going on. It didn't work. Obviously, I'm not being ignored. You're triggered. Must have missed the bullhorn, the match, the shutdown of the freeway. I didn't miss it. I mean, I know they shut down the freeway for about, what was it, half an hour, an hour. I mean, that's where he got his warrant from, for shutting down the freeway. But I don't know. They're just not gaining traction. I finally got to ask Vern about the black flag he had on his truck. He was asked to put it on his truck and he didn't know where it came from. I didn't know he was flying a black flag. Not trendy? That's a good way to put it, actually. It's not trendy right now to protest the government. And that's another thing. Speaking of trendy, how do we get the kids interested? Because I haven't figured it out. I mean, you look at the people that are out there, other than a select few, I mean, most everyone out there is older. Does the younger generation not see it? Do they not care? Or are they just not interested? They'd rather sit around and fiddle on their phones all day. Oh, what's going on in Netherlands, Holland, Germany, Italy, and Spain? The farmers are pissed off. Yeah, I've seen some of those videos. I was laughing. Yeah, the one video I saw, they backed some kind of truck of crap. It wasn't literal crap, that came later. But they backed some kind of truck just of like, looked like crops or something, like stems and branches and stuff. Dumped it right in front of the building. And then someone else backed up with a manure truck and was flinging manure over the building. I'm like, oh my goodness. Those farmers are wound up. Literally throwing crap. But yeah. But yeah, I mean, it's... People are disgusted or pissed or upset or whatever term you want to use around the world. But the government doesn't care. And that's why I think DC is the wrong move. Exactly, and that's what I was just saying. People aren't hurting enough yet to be upset. But by the time they're hurting, I agree with some of the people who are saying it might be too late. But I mean, right now, I mean, I've thought about this, and right now, the best thing I can do is support them from afar and make sure things at home are shored up. Because if the economy crashed today, yeah, I'll be homeless. I'll be out living in the truck. Because like I said, I mean, I'm in debt right now, deeply in debt. So that's why I'm back to work, to get things shored up. If I could afford to be there, I would. Yeah, same here. But I can't afford to be there right now. Younger generation, they grew up in a red state of Cali, but they don't know what they don't know, and the teachers seem to have other ideas about what to teach them. Yep, that's true. I mean, oh. Yeah, it's history. We'll talk about it. There was speaking of the younger generation and the school system and everything, there was a quote. I don't know the exact quote. It was from Hitler, though. It was something along the lines of, about controlling people. And I can't remember the exact quote. I just remember the gist of it. It was basically, I'm not worried about the current generation, because one day you'll be dead and gone, and your children already belong to us. So, I mean, and that's what the government's been doing forever. They've been playing the long game. Because sooner or later, we will be gone. The generation that remembers what a free country was like, Thanks, Roy Dew, recognizing 1776. Mary, who was there and left, was there for themselves, not the cause. I understand people have to go back to work, but some are going on and not even trying to support or mentioning 1776. They got their fame now and their followers who are following them. Thanks again for supporting 1776, who involved with the People's Convoy for the right reasons. Yeah. I mean, when I didn't hear about the convoy when it started, but as soon as I heard about what they were up to and what they stood for and everything, I dropped everything. I mean, we canceled because we actually originally had a week vacation scheduled for my birthday, the week we just took. We had a cabin rented in Tennessee. We had all these plans of things we were going to do. We canceled that back in the spring when I joined the convoy. We used that money from the vacation, what we could get refunded. Not all of it was refundable, but what we could get refunded, that's what supported us until I started the live streaming. And then the live streaming, helped out a little bit as well and all that. But yeah. I mean, I made that decision back then that I'd rather be there for the convoy and hoping that there's a way to end the madness without things getting messy. Because usually, how do I want to put this? Usually you don't get change without blood. I hate to put it that way, but it seems to be any major change, blood is spilled. So I was hoping that we stood a chance. But now I'm hoping 1776 stands a chance. Because I don't want it to go the other way. So like I said, I'll support them as I can from the road. I mean, you'll see me pop into streams every now and then, and I got no problems with anyone there. I just can't be there. During TPC, Vern had a flag that said, "Don't give up the ship." Oh, I do remember that one. Yep. Canada showed us what change looks like. We didn't follow. Yeah. We had the opportunity. Well, we didn't. I wasn't there. But when they first pulled into Hagerstown, they had the opportunity. They had the trucks. But for whatever reason, they decided to come back after fully encircling the Beltway instead of fully closing down the Beltway. But when you think about that, when the lead truck on the Beltway caught the tail truck on the Beltway, and they had the Beltway fully encircled, that was the perfect opportunity. They could have had trucks nose to tail the whole way around the Beltway. But they didn't do it. I don't know why. I've heard rumors. I'm not going to talk about it because I don't have any facts. but I think that's a missed opportunity. I mean, yeah, I would have, if they would have did it then, I would have never, met the guys in Hagerstown because they'd be out on the Beltway, but I could have came out and reinforced them out there. But yeah, I don't know. They should have blocked the exits like the cops did. Yeah, but I mean, think how effective it would have been. 1 lane wide, the entirety of DC is closed down. Every truck is just sitting there nose to tail. People in DC, but that would have got the message off loud and clear. Yeah, but yet again, like they say, hindsight's 20/20. Where are we heading today? We're heading down to Tennessee. We're going to be picking up a... Why is he going in? The sign said closed. Anyway, we're going to be picking up a load late this evening, and we'll be running it tomorrow. Yeah, and that is true as well. DC traffic for the most part kept moving until the cops started blocking off the ramps, and then the gridlock started. Yeah, and it was people got confused. I mean, you go the same way to work every day, and now all of a sudden your exit's blocked. So you go over to take the exit. There's stuff in your exit. You can't take your exit. Now you got to merge back on the highway. That's one little backup, right? You slow down, maybe you slow a few more cars down. Now you got everybody that gets off that exit doing that. Next thing you know, the highway screeches to a halt and you get what you had in DC. I mean, you see it all the time out here in the highway. Someone taps the brakes and the 3-4 cars behind them tap the brakes. And it passes around. Traffic's organic. Despite what you think, your driving affects everyone else on the highway around you. So, yep, them blocking the exits caused everyone to slow down to the point where, yeah, it was complete gridlock. Yeah, I haven't heard anything about the court case for that couple that was killed there in DC that ran into the snowplow. I mean, I don't know how that's coming along or not. I haven't had any details on it. But yeah, DC Metro should be held responsible for that accident. Safe following distance is very important, key to avoiding accidents, of course. Yeah, you always got to make sure you have time to react. I mean, during the convoy, the trucks ran pretty tight, but at the same time, we all knew each other's driving by that point. So when we were running, you know, nose to tail, and you know, it looked pretty in the pictures and stuff. I mean, we knew the guy in front of us wasn't going to brake check us, you know, and if they had to stop, they were going to say something on the radio. They should have bussed everyone in. That would have been interesting. That would have been very interesting, actually.
In 1.5 miles, keep right on I-81.
I never even thought about that, but yeah, I mean, all those people we had at Hagerstown. Wouldn't have that been incredible? They all just show up in DC. Well, actually, not even bus everyone in. Just take everyone to the nearest metro stop, and then from the metro stop, everyone picks a different train. Some people show up at the Smithsonian, some people show up at the mall, some people show up over at the White House. And basically groups of like 20 or 30 all over DC. Man, couldn't you see that? You know, protesters cover the entire from the early days at the Hagerstown, the videos of crews and the trucks, yeah. Yeah, I've heard those videos are hard to find too. But then again, a lot of people took their videos down because they're afraid of who knows what.
Continue on I-81.
All good ideas, Phil. TPC was locked in a box. Yeah. I mean, they had their mission and they had a laser focus on what they wanted to do, but yeah, they weren't. I don't want to say they wouldn't listen to outside ideas, because I mean, California was an outside idea, but yeah, they had a pretty narrow idea of what they wanted to do. Channel name Truckers Gaming, category game, please support. Well, Truckers Gaming, what is Truckers Gaming, I guess? Is it truckers that play Call of Duty, or is it people playing, you know, what is that called? The Truck Simulator game. I'm just curious what Truckers Gaming is now. Because I'm a trucker and I occasionally play Overwatch. I mean, but yeah, I don't. Best video was done by Wizzy, Lisa the Mayor, and Kid Cowboy shutting Zach up. Yeah, that was hilarious. Phil, are you aware that Grey Wolf completed his first 100 miles in the morning? Kudos to Grey Wolf. Awesome. 100 miles down, and what's he got, about 2,500 to go? Was it 2,600 to start? But yeah, that's awesome, walking 100 miles. Like I said, kudos to him. I don't know if I could do 100 miles in 100 days. That's impressive. Well, Truth One, I was saying that I think the convoy ran out of money before it got back to Hagerstown. I don't know where the money went, but when we were out there, I think it was Ohio, when they asked for money for a place to stay in Hagerstown area, that was my first inkling that, yeah, they're out of money. Because even Santa himself said at the speech there at the outlets that we're coming into Hagerstown on fumes. And I don't know what else that could mean. So I'm not sure where the money went or what happened to it, but I'm pretty sure as we were coming back into the DC area that That money had already been spent in one way or another. Yeah, because I remember that very well at the outlets there that had the train there and in the Ohio area. I can't remember the name of the outlets. There was something station though. But yeah, and that's when Sasnat came up and put all the money in the donation box. I think it was a couple grand if I remember right. So yeah, I mean, I don't know where that money went. I can't account for it. I was never involved in it, but like I said, looking back, that was my first inkling that all the money had been spent. I couldn't physically walk, but if I had but you got a nice present, congratulations. But like I said, I mean, when they were in Ohio talking about it, I'm like, yeah, I'm like, this doesn't sound good. Yeah, we can all speculate about it, but I mean, until someone has some facts on what happened with the money, yeah, I don't know. I just know trucks are big and thirsty, and yeah. I can tell you my truck alone, about every other day, was taking about $700 to $800 to fill it up when I was pulling the trailer. So you think I was there, well, I was only pulling the trailer for the second month I was there. Because I brought the trailer back from California. I didn't take it out to California. But now you think just my truck, let's just do 700 a day. Every other day, I mean, someone can do the math there. It's 7 into 14. How much fuel did my truck alone burn? How much money went into my fuel tanks to, you know, keep the supplies rolling back from California? Not an insignificant amount of money. 4 days would be 2,800. No, 4 days would be 7 every other day. 7, 14 would be 4 days. So about 2,000 a week, roughly. Really rough math. 8,400. Probably not far off. And that's just one truck. I mean, yeah, I had a trailer. I was heavy, so I was burning more fuel than the bobtails. But that's how much it takes one truck to get across the country. So, I mean, all that money doesn't go very far in the end. You think a lot of people saw the writing on the wall? If they did, they were more observant than I was. Like I said, whenever it fell apart, I was in shock. But then after I had some time to reflect on it and I started looking back, is when I started thinking about, oh, and everything started falling into place. Yeah, I wasn't there for when Ted Cruz was there. I got there a few days later. I missed all that. So I don't know what happened there. I was working, trying to finish off the loads I was on to get turned around and down to Hagerstown. Yeah, because I don't know if you all remember, but when they left for California, when I first came down to the convoy, I wasn't planning on staying long. I had a load that went out to, I think it was Bethlehem. It was somewhere out in the Allentown area. And I actually went out there, dropped my trailer, and came down to visit the convoy. And they were unloading my trailer while I was down at the convoy. So that my trailer got done, and I was supposed to go get it, but I was running around the convoy at the time. So when we went to California, we actually went through Asheville, North Carolina. When we left Hagerstown, I still had my company's trailer, the company I was working for. So I actually ran ahead of the convoy when they got to Asheville, dropped the trailer, and then caught back up, because I had to return that trailer that I had left up in the Allentown area. So I never intended to stay with the convoy long, but just, like I said, getting down there, talking to people, hearing what it was about. I couldn't have thought of anywhere I'd rather be at the time. So I missed some of the stuff that happened initially because I was working, and then, like I said, doing the run to get the trailer and, dropping that off and catching back up. Demonstrated a pre-trip. Oh my goodness. I don't know if I could still do a legit pre-trip. For years it was like just beat into my head because I used to teach it, where you go around the truck and it's like air brake lines probably mount secured at both ends, not cracked, bent, or broken, no abrasions, bulges, or cuts. Then you move around to the lug nuts and stuff, probably mounted secured, tighten to manufacturer specifications, no cracks or rust around the bolt holes, things like that. You just have that whole thing you gotta ramble off for the pre-trip. It's been years though. Well, it's basically a script you gotta read as you go around the truck, and like the leaf springs are not shifted, and everything has their own little thing to it, Like the tires are filled to manufacturer specifications, checked with an air gauge. I mean, most truckers nowadays, we do our pre-trip. At least the way I do mine is I'll get up in the morning, I walk the driver's side on the way to the bathroom. Check the tires, just kind of look around, make sure everything looks normal. Now on the way back, I walk up the passenger side. And then every couple days, I'll open the hood and check the oil. I pretty much know how much oil my truck uses. So about once a week, I'll chuck a little bit of oil in it, fill up the washer fluid, and, that's the pre-trip. Outside of outside tire, inside of inside tire, outside of inside tire, inside. Blah, 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 blah. It was so awful. Yep. Yeah, it's like you're thirsty by the time you're done doing your pre-trip. And it's not from the walking, it's from all the rambling like an auctioneer. A good driver pre-trips even when it's not actually a pre-trip. Yeah. I mean, like this morning. I mean, I did what I always do. I was putting my stuff in the truck. I walked down to one side going back to the house. Came back up the passenger side and rear trailer tire's off the bead. You know, it's one of those things, it's like you don't have to, you know, go crazy on a pre-trip. And plus, once you know your truck, you can tell if something's wrong. I mean, I hate to say it, but, you know, it's like, oh, the brakes are squealing. That brakes normally don't squeal. Let me go check the brake pads, you know, things like that. It's simple. Yep. That's the way mine was too. On my pre-trip test, I had to touch and say every part. In 1994, there were 108 pre-trip points. I don't remember how many there were, but you had to go up one side of the engine and down the other. You had to do all the brakes and shocks and springs. And you're right, you had to touch every single part. See, when I did mine, I used a broken back scratcher. Yeah, my trainer actually gave it to me. And we basically used it like a pointer. It was one of those extending back scratchers without the scratcher part on the end. So, yeah. So I didn't have to actually bend over and get greasy. Yeah. When walking up, visually looking under and all around, exactly. Yeah. Is there a puddle under my truck today? Yes. Was it hot last night? Yes. Is it where my AC leaks? Yes. Okay, it's probably my AC. Is it under the driver's side of the motor? Yes. That's not good. That is not where my AC normally leaks. So yeah, it's just knowing your truck, you know. AC took a leak. Yeah. My truck, my AC leaks right down my passenger side steer tire pretty much. Just inside it a little bit. Between the passenger side steer tire and the arm. It just drips right there. So there's always a puddle right behind my passenger steer tire. So that's not unusual for my truck if the AC was on. Yeah. But now if there was a puddle on the driver's side, I would be concerned. Because there's nothing on the driver's side to leak other than the motor or the washer fluid or all that stuff. I'm so short, I was always getting greasy. Had to have a fifth wheel puller and an axle pin puller. Man. Yeah, my truck has me spoiled. I have air release slide on the axle and an air release fifth wheel. So I don't pull nothing. All I do is go out, spin the landing gear down with one finger because I got the landing gear in this trailer pretty well lubricated. It'll just spin on its own if you get it going fast enough. So spin the landing gear down, hop in the truck, drop the airbags, pop the fifth wheel, and off I go. I'm lazy. It's got me spoiled. No, I know what you're talking about, fifth wheel puller. Some of my older trucks, I've dang near ended up in between their tandems on the truck, you know. Get back there trying to tug on that fifth wheel, and it's the winter time up in PA, it's icy. You pull, next thing you know, your feet go forward and you're laying right between the tires. Man, these FedEx doubles.
Any of the 4 left lanes.
Ay, ay, ay. Where are we headed today, Mud Pig? We're heading down to Tennessee. My face will be up against the tires, hairpin the grease at the fifth wheel. Oh, goodness. Yeah, and that fifth wheel grease, I don't know if it multiplies or what the heck it does, but once you get a little fifth wheel grease on you, you'll find that everywhere inside the truck. That stuff just, I don't know, it gets everywhere and anywhere you can think. It's real fun when you're walking through the truck stop and someone like globbed up their fifth wheel and there's just a big clump of it laying in a parking spot and you step in it. Oh yeah, you might as well throw those shoes out. I missed the GPS. Yeah, I haven't stopped for a break yet. I'll have to get that straightened out here. Actually, my break's probably coming up soon now that I think about it. Have to look at the e-log here in a second. That's what a hat is for. Yeah, the thing that drives me nuts about this truck is I got the fancy air release fifth wheel, right? But it's a fixed fifth wheel. It doesn't slide. So it drives me nuts because I'd rather have the air slide fifth wheel and not have the air release. But instead I got the bolted fifth wheel with the air release. It's like an upgraded fifth wheel, but not really because it don't have air slide. You hated hat hair? I have long hair and I always wear a hat, but then again, I prefer a hat to keep it out of my eyes than tying it up in a ponytail or something because I don't know. I don't know how some people do it. For me, anytime my hair is like tied up or twisted up or knotted up, it just drives me nuts. Oh, a little bit of rain. Maybe we can get these bugs washed off. You know what sucked? Hold on a second. You know what sucked when I did the pre-trip and CDL tests? Pre-CDL driver. That's right, you did say you were a pre-CDL driver. So you still had to do the poke all the parts? If you don't mind, I'll ride along with you for a while. Super Trucker promises to behave. He normally behaves. Every now and then we get to talking like a trucker, but it's all good. Yes, I was in a four-wheel accident and a license was suspended, so I didn't get grandfathered like I should have. Oh no. So you had to go through all of it. That's no good. I was a girly badass driver, if there was such a thing. I did my nails and looked presentable in 1994. We're a lot of lady drivers. I wanted a good image for us. Yeah, you're right. I mean, nowadays, you know, more and more women are coming into trucking. There's even groups for them. But yeah, back in the 90s, it was still the good old boys back then. Yeah, back then, if you didn't have cowboy boots and jeans, you know, people thought you were weird. Or at least driving boots. Not necessarily cowboy boots, but driving boots. Man, it's coming down. Sneakers are for automatics. Yeah, I usually wear boots when I drive too. I always wore hikers. Oh shoot. What's going on here? This is going to cause an accident. Hopefully no one comes flying down that corner and rams into the back of me. Shoo, smell all them brakes. Someone probably wrecked.
There's trees between us.
There's a guardrail on the ditch or something there, getting the right lane.
A bunch of big trucks got together down here.
Southbound stopped up.
You got the big trucks all got together down here at the bottom.
Big truck, we're off the road.
He said big truck went off the road on the southbound side. Northbound can't see shit.
Yeah, there's debris all over the road. Watch it, guys. Metal debris in the road. You're gonna need the right shoulder. We got metal debris.
Southbound, you coming to a stop at the 107. 106 over 9.
Anybody know?
Southbound, you coming to a stop. Slow down,
He's in the right lane.
Yep, thank you for the CB. Yeah, they're saying some trucks got together back behind us apparently, and then there's someone off the road up here. But yeah, heavy rain. Someone probably
Which side of the road did that big truck go off on down here at the 105? Left side, the left side. 10-4 on the left side, 105 southbound. Big truck went off the road. Now the 106 over 4, we got big trucks that got together at the 106 over 4, but we've got a big truck off the road at the 105, they say.
So drives the CB got to worry about. That is true. Or drivers that don't take care of their equipment and have bad tires or bad brakes. That's why when we came down to that stop, truck pileup up here, I don't know if it's behind me or ahead of me, and then another truck dove off 5. I'm not sure where the pileup is. I'm assuming the pileup's behind me though, because they're not talking about that much.
I'm just going to stay right here, Expo.
I was just catching the edge of that one.
Okay, that big truck down here jammed in the guardrail on the left.
Yeah, I just didn't want them four-wheelers getting by that first accident and trying to shoot up this side. Slow down at the 108.
So where's the first accident? I heard about the 105.
The 106 or over 6 or something like that.
So what lane do we need at the 106? Because I'm coming up behind y'all.
In the right lane, right lane.
Alright, so they're both in the left lane, so we need to right for both. Sounds good.
Stay with both of them. And forward, appreciate it.
Alright, everyone over into the...
I knew I was making too good a time for today's shit.
Yeah, I was enjoying the...
Jaguar, when we get up here, man, you let me back over. Traffic stop. There's had a couple accidents up here. I guess one was full of them.
Yeah, come on in.
I'm gonna wait till we get on up.
That guy there was missing a mirror on the right, so he got into someone.
Kind of a bad spot, you know. What a man.
Yeah, watch as you're threading that needle. There's some big chunks of metal in between those trucks that got together.
What a ride.
My little Toyota was kind of a dink, wasn't he? Northbound.
Down here, I thought for sure I was going all the way inside your trailer. It wasn't your fault or anything, but I thought, man, there's no way I'm gonna get you to come by me on the right hand side. Didn't touch a damn thing. He did a hell of a job going by.
Yeah, I was watching the both of you. I saw you guys slow down, and I was trying to slow down and not, stop too hard, but I didn't want to kill that car.
No, I'm sitting there. Yeah, he did a hell of a job back there. Look back anyway, so drop this and back up.
Well, keep them all on the downside, because they're going to need some couple of fishing trucks to get that dude out.
Yeah, that's pretty rough.
Southbound.
I'm guessing that was probably him sitting up there in the road. Everybody and all this figured out okay.
No, he was still down there in his driver's seat, but he gave a thumbs up and said he was okay. I see.
Okay.
Yeah, as I rolled by, everyone that was standing outside asked if they were okay as I rolled by. Over there now.
Good deal. Well, you guys have a good day and be safe. Talk to you later on.
Yeah, we rolled through the accident already. I don't know if you guys saw any of it or not, but man, it was a mess. Metal pieces all over the road. I'm gonna have to check my tires real good this evening. Flatbed up against the guardrail, a box against him. There was another car over on the right shoulder, another truck on the right shoulder. Looked like someone went down along him, ripped his mirror off. Yeah, I think we were in a buffer hole for the majority of that. And then after all that, pretty immediately, there was another truck way down in this thick woods like we're going along now. Way down in the thick woods with a bunch of four-wheelers bound up with him. See, I don't know what y'all got on the stream there, because I know I wasn't really paying attention, but yeah. Yeah, Kimberly, I just wish one day we'd have a peaceful day and we wouldn't have clips, right? I know she's probably not listening live at the moment if she's going back through for clips, but yeah. I mean, from rolled over RVs and rolled over flatbeds to Teletubbies to truck accidents, it's just been one thing after another. Every day there's some kind of excitement. Good afternoon. Well, good afternoon. clips make it memorable. That is true. Yeah, it keeps me on my toes too, I guess. But I'm sure you know what I mean. It'd be nice just to have a relaxing, uneventful day. Good afternoon, stay safe out there, and thank you for what you're doing. Well, thank you, and I'll try. Is it afternoon already? That's right. I was supposed to look at my ELD before that whole mess and see how my time's going. Hey, is Ernie in here? I didn't even see him. I must have missed him. It's 1:03. Yeah, I gotta get to moving then, because I gotta get shut down in time to. Ooh, it's gonna be tight. 3. Well, if I'm shut down by 3, that'll work. Yeah, it's gonna be a tight one today. I got that 11 p.m. pickup, but I'm actually going to be parking in their lot, so if I got to creep around a little bit, we can sneak around a little bit in slow motion. Saw a bull in the median the other day. Oh, goodness. You're at the shop getting a PM done on your truck. It must be that time of the year for a lot of people, because I was saying that I have one coming up here in about 8,000 miles or so, which in trucking it's a couple of weeks, so I'm already thinking about it, you know. I'm just hoping I can find oil to get it done. Oh, we lost Hamlet. Thumbs up number 400. Oh my goodness. Personal use is exactly for that reason. All I know. Yeah, we'll be parking at the shipper probably right around 3 actually, because I just checked my ELD, and even with all the delays, we're making pretty darn good time. So we should be able to get shut down by 3 to just squeeze in my 10-hour break. We'll see. I did have that flat tire delay me this morning as well, so yeah, we'll see. Out here in Arizona, a bull in the median is nothing unusual. Whoa! Man, they're just demolition derby out here today. Hopefully he's alright. That's a motorcycle down there in the ditch. He shouldn't have been driving in that heavy rain anyway, probably. Didn't see no one around though, but yeah, it was a motorcycle way down in the median there. Poor Hamlet, rip, yo. Here. It was buffered too much at the point you pass. Accidents out here. you're right. Motorcycles and heavy rain do not mix. Yeah, there was no one around that I saw. There's just some, I don't know if they're firefighters or EMTs or paramedics or police even, but some people in reflective equipment looking at the motorcycle down in the hole. We got something crazy on the CB again. Apparently nothing is mixing today. Nah, nothing's mixing today. I think I was supposed to say nothing's moving today, but yeah. No one's getting anywhere, no hurry today, that's for sure. Oh, power nap is over so soon. Did I say so soon? Yeah. Yeah, every now and then I like a good power nap. A little 20-minute, half-hour nap. Really straightens your day out for you. We got 4 more subs last night, slowly getting there. What are you up to now? I know we've dropped your link in here a few times too. $6.52, yeah. Nice, you're getting there. Like I say, I never look who's watching in my chat, so I don't know how many viewers I have, but maybe we can bump that up a little bit. I don't know, Kimberly, you still in here? You wanna drop their link again, see what's going on down in West Virginia? Scrolling truck paper and found a 1957 Diamond T cab over. Not even sure what a Diamond T looks like. But a 1957, that'd be an interesting truck to restore regardless of what it looks like. That's a survivor there. Jeez. 57. A what, 60, 70-year-old truck? No, not quite 70-year-old truck. $65-year-old truck. Yep. There it is. Thank you for that. Just curious, since there's so many more lady truckers on the road these days, are there male lot lizards now? Oh, goodness. Oh, my. Not that I've seen. I'll put it that way. Then again, I spend very little time at truck stops. Usually if I'm at a truck stop, I'm either fueling up or I gotta go to the restroom. Just not a big fan of hanging out at truck stops. Watch a video. Whoa, bump. Watch a video about slug tractors. Huh. Oh goodness, I was just skimming here. Someone on Facebook said they're recreational reptiles, not lot lizards. Yes, you are correct if we're using convoy terminology. They are recreational reptiles. I'm on Facebook, Twitch, and YouTube. But YouTube is where most people hang out. Yeah, and actually, usually I'll tell people over on Facebook and Twitch if they want to chat with everyone else to head to YouTube. Because that's where the majority of y'all are. But I do have some people that pretty reliably watch over on Twitch and Facebook. It's just personal preference. I try to stream where y'all want to watch, you know. Never really thought about a emoji. Yeah, some people, they come logically. Like, you know, MudPigTrucking, I mean, of course it's going to be the pig emojis, and other people, you got to work on it a little bit. But yeah, back in the convoy days, everyone had their their little emoji. Kind of just makes it fun. We got a piggyback ride. Facebook and put the pictures Diamond T. Okay. Have you taken a 30-minute break yet? Not yet, and it's looking like as long as we continue to make decent time, I'm not going to have to. Because this was about a 7-hour drive, and I can do 8 without a break. I've had a few small delays, but it looks like we're still going to be able to squeeze it in right under the wire. We're going to do pretty much 7.5 hours straight through today. Truck was buried in a bush. Had to loosen some of the stuff up, put gas and water. got it started right up. Oh, goodness. That's the incredible thing about old diesel trucks. Diesel trucks, as long as they don't rust up on you, they don't seem to mind sitting too much. I mean, yeah, you're going to have rubber lines deteriorate and stuff. But a lot of times, you know, they'll find an old diesel, do some minor Yeah, there was a, speaking of old trucks though, there was an old timer at Prime. And I still don't understand his strategy 100%. But what he would do is Prime, you'd lease a truck for 4 years and then you could buy it out. Well, he kept leasing new trucks, and when they offered him the buyout, he'd buy out the truck and then store it in his barn. So this guy, I forget how many trucks he had. I know he had a few old Coronados and a bunch of other stuff from like the 90s and early 2000s and mid 2000s, but he just kept every truck and said that was his retirement, that one day he was either going to start his own fleet with all the old trucks or he was just going to sell them when it was time to do so. But yep, he never turned in a truck and never kept driving it. Once it's 4 years are up, he'd park it. So he has this whole barn full of trucks with about 400 or so thousand miles on it. This one was rusted up and they put stuff on it to loosen everything up. Yeah, I mean, being 65 years old will rust some things up. Bruce Wilson on YouTube does Will It Start videos. Well, I'll say if it's a diesel, my number's going to be on yes more often than not. Tractors I can relate, working up the land, covering the country roads. Coconuts. Why did Monty Python pop into my head when you guys said coconuts? Oh. But planning, you gotta keep the rows straight, make sure not to overlap the rows. Don't get lazy and put one row into another row. Yeah. When you're out there just trying to bust the dirt up, you know, you don't really got to worry as much. Monty Python, because I was raised, right? 'Tis but a scratch. Oh my.
In 1.75 miles. Keep left to I-81.
Last night, Hay talked about hot dogs as usual. Me and Grandma were being good. Yeah, around here we send trolls to the butcher shop. You know, the bad piglets, they go out to market, and not in a good way. At MudPig, good day, MudPig Trucking. Hope you had a good time on your B-Day break. Oh, I had a wonderful time. Spent a lot of time up at the campground, and there's nothing to complain about there. Very well rested and well relaxed, and I'm in a good mood.
Either of the 2 left lanes. Continue on I-81.
Grandma was the reason that went sideways. I'm not sure what y'all are talking about. I'll let you talk about that amongst yourselves. Oh my. But apparently y'all had a fun conversation at some point. Well, come on around me. Tractor was 91 years old that I was talking about. We'll drop a link down below if you like to watch it. Yeah, I wouldn't be against it. I don't know if you can comment while it's live, but yeah, if you could drop it in a comment. It's always interesting to see a little bit of trucking history. But yeah, you can't drop links in chat. Only my mods can. Yeah. Oh, you can't? Where are we heading? We're headed down to Tennessee. Go to River Street YX Van Life channels and watch his Monday Night Live. It was so funny. Yeah, I don't know if I'll remember that, but I do watch some van life videos. Not familiar with that channel though. But I get a lot of good tips for trucking from van life channels, believe it or not. Because they have a very similar living space to what we do in a semi-truck. And I've seen some of these guys with vans and they have sinks and running water, and it's unbelievable what they're putting in the vans. Yeah. River Sticks, okay. I might be able to remember River Styx. That's pretty unusual. Probably unusual enough that it might stick. You're still hurting? Man, you must have really had some side-splitting laughter if you're still sore. We were talking about food and their 10-year-old boy brains went crazy. Used to watch van life travel channels, dreaming how I'd fix my van up and travel all over the country. Yep. I'm gonna do that eventually as well, except for I'll probably do it with an RV. Hello from Joplin, Missouri. I spent some time in Joplin. The old Joplin 44 truck stop down there. Couldn't breathe. I could see from the tears. That must have been a good one. I'll have to go back and check that out. I don't know if this Honda's going to let me pass it. It kept going slow, then fast, then slow, then fast. Yeah, I'm going to get behind it. We'll follow it for a bit because I got someone riding my tail. How much longer you have to go? Yep, now he's slowing down again. We have about an hour and a half, and I think I'm going to try to run it straight through. Yep, we got about an hour and a half, and we got about 2 hours of drive time left. So it's going to be a tight one, but I got to make sure I get shut down in time to do my pickup this evening as well. Great truck stop, good food. Yep, 44 is actually related to I-80, which kind of upsets me now because of how I-80 treated the convoy. But, oh well, if you need food, you can't be picky out here sometimes. And here comes this Honda trying to race up alongside me again. They just don't know how fast they want to go. Did you just see a deer? Maybe. Not sure. If you did, I missed it. Are you going to DC with the rest? No. I went in depth into the reasons why earlier this morning, and I guess I'm gonna have to make a separate video so I don't have to explain everything. But basically, I'm broke, so I'm not going to DC. I have to make money. Spent 2 months off, ran up credit card debt and everything else, and now I gotta take care of Hope. And we'll keep it at that. I might make a separate video sometime that we can just link to with the full explanation. But yeah. I do enjoy, if you're talking about Trucker Trent, I do enjoy his videos. He makes some pretty good videos. Or Mr. Trent, I think it is, or Trench. Trench, not Trent, Trench. We're probably talking about someone different though. know down in South America that their coffee is big business down there. Because you got Colombian coffee, Guatemalan coffee, and it seems like each region has their own. Yeah. So, just curious. Self-invited, no religion, no politics, no judging, just enjoying YouTube family members. Well, that sounds awesome. And there is a chance have a portable septic tank that they carry on the RV. So if they get to a park that don't have hookups, they'll just put the portable tank out, fill the tank up, and have them come empty it, or in chats. But most of the here in West Virginia, buffering there for a second. Yeah, Red October, I was trying to ask, you had the Alaska channel, right, of the videos of your adventures up in Alaska? I think you were the one. But no, I haven't made it over to your channel yet. Correct what I see when I'm in my Jeep. Alright. Yeah, no, I haven't made it over yet. Phil, your buddy that adjusted your depth, is he magical? I saw a newish Thomas school bus with regen issues, cheap. Not magical. Like I said, he just really knows the Cummins motor. He was a Cummins tech for 30 years, still has the Cummins Insight software. Is the software you need to work on a Cummins. It's called Insight. And basically that software, you just control all the parameters of the motor and you can go def, no thanks. Yeah. He also did the tune to make the 600 horse injectors work. So yeah, anytime it goes to Peterbilt now and they try to do a software update, I have to have the Pete dealership go back and install a custom tune and tell them that you can't update my truck. And it's like beating my head against the wall because they keep updating my truck. The bus has the Mercedes. Yeah, I don't think he could help you with a Mercedes. He's a Cummins guy. I mean, there may be a Mercedes guy out there that knows how to fix a Mercedes with regen issues, but yeah, not my guy. Something you could try, though, if you were serious about it and wanted to take a chance, is the max mileage catalyst that I talk about all the time. It does help a lot with DPF and regens. I mean, it got the freedom for it to stop smoking, and it does miracles with diesel motors as far as cleaning them up and making them run cleaner, which would help with the regen. Holy cow, set the recirculator not to circulate. So basically it stays closed, it don't open up and recirculate the exhaust. And then he went in and told the DPF not to dose. So basically I use next to no DPF and I don't recirculate any crap. So basically my truck runs as if it doesn't have the DPF and EGR and all that. Government spec is military use / associated. Okay. Who knows? Maybe you're lucky. Maybe it has a four-wheel drive conversion on it. If it was military spec, that'd be interesting. I've seen a few four-wheel drive buses, but they're few and far between. Right on, man. Just teaching and getting stuff ready for the trip here. Probably get the 5x8 sign base done today for Grey Wolf, the Texas Scope, and get all the lettering done. Man, busy. According to Oreo Express, Big D is set to be released either later today or tomorrow. Awesome. I never even heard what he was in for. I just heard that he got arrested. Was it some kind of crazy warrant like they picked up Santa for, or did Big D do something in town?
Take exit 74B on the right to US 11W South.
We are, as usual, going to ignore the GPS and we're going to go on by. Because we're not going to go up 11 this time of day for all the highway violation ticket would be the proper term. Hi, Mud. Well, howdy. The life of a trucker, yeah, if you ain't fixing something, you ain't working hard enough. It's pretty much there's something always busted on a truck if you're working hard enough. My newest gripe is, I don't know what it's called, the thing that holds the windshield visor. Like the little clip that the windshield visor clips into at the one end and then the other end has the hinge. Well, the little clip on the passenger side visor broke, and now the visor just sits over there, bouncing. Like it's not making noise, but I keep seeing it out of the corner of my eye up there, just bouncing, and it's driving me nuts. Glad to see you, my friend. Well, thank you for dropping in. Sometimes I don't understand the notifications, how they work. But yeah, we're actually just about done for the day. We're 25 miles out of, well, the yard in Churchill.
Take exit
Call it a night,
57B
really.
on the right to
I'm
I-26
gonna have
West.
to park, grab a quick bite, and try to hit the pillow, because once I shut down, I gotta reload it again at 11 p.m. And then I'll probably leave the plant. Well, it really depends on how long they take to load. Because the place I'm delivering at outside of Charlotte, they don't open till I think 7 or 8, if I remember right. I'll have to check the information. So I won't be able to roll out till about 3-ish, maybe. So what I'll probably do is wake up, load, go back to sleep, and then wake up and roll out at a later time. Needed some open road.
Take exit 57B on the right to I-26 West.
I don't know about open road, but I'd love to have some non-split speed limits. I still think they're dangerous.
Continue on I-26.
Still working on your morning coffee. I actually had morning coffee this morning. Yeah, while I was at the house, I did remember my good coffee cup this time. So I was in a good mood today, so I don't got to use the coffee cup that isn't really vacuum sealed and my coffee's warm about a few hours in and cold by lunch. Yeah, I got the good cup now, the one that'll keep it hot all day. Had paper logs in my day. I'm not sure if I could do the ELD crap now. Yeah, it's infuriating at times. That's like today. Yeah, today I'm going to have to cheat a little bit. Well, no, I'll just do a 7 and 3. So I don't gotta cheat today. Or I can do an 8 and 2. I'll just have to do a split sleeper today, which is fine. Yeah, like today, I don't have time to do a 10-hour break. Because I wanted to be parked by 3, but the accident and the rain and everything slowed me down a little bit, plus the flat tire this morning slowed me down. So my plan kind of went out the window. So now if I wanted to be 100% honest with the ELD, I mean, yes, I could do a split break today, but some days that's not an option. So what do they expect us to do? Call the shipper and go, yeah, I've been sitting in your lot for, 9 hours. I know my appointment's 11. Can we push that appointment back to 12? Shippers ain't going to do that. I mean, some might, but it just causes so many problems whenever,
exit 1 on the right to US 11W South, then keep left.
Hello again, MudPig. Well, hello. Yep, Ernie, you weren't going for long, were ya?
Take exit 1 on the right to US 11W South, then keep left.
Are you off today or something, or? I'm not sure when you even stream regularly. I just watched you one day whenever you were sitting there
Keep
waiting
left to
for, I
West
guess it
Stone
was
Drive,
the wife to
then
come
take the
pick
first
you up.
left.
The day you were trying to get the, what was it, the 100 likes, I think, and you ended up with 200 and some. I hung out for a while then. I'm not sure what your normal stream schedule is, so.
Turn left at the traffic light.
Oh, that's right, you did say you're getting a PM done. Yeah, I completely forgot about that. That freight line, getting the fuel line looked at, and the reservoir, the steering wheel both leaking. Oh my goodness. Yeah, it's much better when the fluids stay where you put them, right? If I can run over a four-wheeler here.
Continue on West Stone Drive.
Brand new truck, only 56K on it, and it's already leaking. I guess they don't build them like they used to. Trucks. Hopes if you hit the gears right. Little SUV flying around the corner distracted me there for a second, and I forgot what gear I was going for. Where are we? We're coming up on Churchill, Tennessee in about 10 miles or so. Yeah, right now we got Kingsport behind us. And this is the residual traffic from Kingsport. I'm not going to lock up the brakes. And then more traffic will let up. So you're going to make it to Shepherd? Oh yeah, we're going to make it. I'm going to have to do a split break tonight, but I'll get over it. And I'm empty. I'm actually coming back in from home time. So we've got nothing of interest in the trailer. I mean, there is a little broken glass in the trailer, but it's just stuff on the floor that will eventually get swept up. Not making any money today, that's no good. piglets are heading your way. Oh my, don't offer food around here, right? Yeah, I'm actually trying to decide what I'm doing for dinner myself. I think it might be ham and green beans tonight. Or I'm sorry, troll and green beans, not ham and green beans. Lay's manwich and doctor it up. Yep. Little manwich, little hot sauce, you know. It'll get there eventually. Burger and tater tots. Been trying cowboy casserole lately and loving it. Huh. Not sure what cowboy casserole is. If it involves burgers, though, I'm down to try it. I enjoy a good burger. Child's bike. Anyway. Oh, Kimberly's brought all the snacks out. Look at that. We got a buffet, y'all. never stopped. We ran it straight through the whole day. Yeah, I was hoping to get back in time to not do a split sleeper, but that don't look.
left on AFG Road. In 1 mile, arrive at 600 AFG Road on the right.
Hot shift change at the plant. Everyone run! Shift change! Can't forget the baked beans. Oh my.
In 300 feet, arrive at 600 AFG Road on the right.
Phew, I just noticed how busy they are. Hopefully they get caught up before this evening. I don't know if y'all can see it, all them trucks sitting there and staging. Thank you all for riding MudPigTrucking. Move your seatbelts and feel free to move around. Enjoy snacks and a potty break. See you all tomorrow as we head towards Rockingham. I love it. But yes, thank you all for riding along. We're gonna end the stream here today. I got a fly to chase around the cab then. I don't know where he was all day. He just showed up. Here, hold on. I'm gonna see if I can get him to go out the window. Is there a window? Nope. I don't want to go out the window. But anyway, yes, thank you all for riding with today, and we'll be heading to Rockingham tomorrow. Have a good day and get some rest. I'll try. All right, y'all. We'll see you tomorrow. I guess it'll probably be, I don't know, probably 4 or 5 in the morning if you're up. Otherwise, I'll catch y'all when you roll out of bed. All right. Bye now.